Good evening and welcome to our first installation of. I guess it's not really the first installation. I'm not really good at intros, so I'm just gonna bring the commission up here. We're playing baseball tonight, and that's about it. And then
let's do it.
Digital horse racing, but we'll get to that when we get to that. Commish, welcome. Good evening.
Thank you. Hey, what'd it do, man?
Everything is wonderful. After Wednesday night's draft, I'm again excited to see how the team plays out. Hoping we get a nice 2-0 result again, and then another solid keeper. And then next week, that's it. Next week is play for keeps from there on. So
that's right. One more keeper left, one more draft left. Then you let it ride for the rest of the season.
Love it. Love it. We normally have Hector here tonight and Jigga, but Jigga is getting the night off to enjoy some
lucky guy,
some NBA. The Knicks are in town, so he decided that bouncing a ball was more exciting than hitting a ball. And,
well, he's wrong, but I respect.
Yeah, we thought otherwise. So we'll be here tonight playing some baseball simulation, and we'll probably be joined later by Hector. And later, my ass, Hector's here now. What up, homie?
What's up, bro? I had a little bit of trouble
coming
in real quick, and my audio is not connected. Hold on.
I mean, you're coming through pretty good on this side.
Okay. All right. Let me hear. Let me know if there's an echo or anything. But Commish, what is good, Frosty?
What's going on, Hector? Man, good to see you.
Good to see you too, baby.
Let me go ahead and bring your screen up, Commish.
Yeah.
And then if you want to go over and do your recap of do your thing, you let me know when you're ready to start. We play on your go.
Yeah, let's do it. You guys are taking on the Bomb Blasters this week. Team, as you can probably guess by the name, is a team that's built on power. They want to hit the ball out of the park. Hard to do with a 100-foot wall, but so far they've played pretty well this season. You can see if we flip over the standings here. The Bomb Blasters. Let's go up here and check out the standings for the league. Bomb Blasters are in a playoff spot at 4-3, sitting in second place in the old school division. So they've had kind of an up and down season. So this is going to be an important series for them and for you all, right? As we were saying earlier, one week left of drafting and keeping, as my camera just wigs out on me, but I'm back. But it's going to be an interesting week. What I want to know from you guys as I go to set up this game, how do you all feel the draft went on Wednesday? I'm curious to know.
Oh, I thought it was solid. I thought we had a good old draft. When it comes to the keepers that we have with our 2 starting pitchers, just adding to that, making sure that every week, our pitching from a pitching point of view, we're locked in and we're good. So it's just making sure we have enough offense to help out those starting pitchers.
Yeah, I like that assessment a lot. Your starting pitcher, this is a starting pitcher like slugfest, just like last week. I expect it to be a really low scoring game.
I hope the opposite. Honestly, I hope we catch his number today. But yeah, I mean, I agree with what Hector said. Focusing on 2 studs on the mound for the first 2 weeks was huge, and it paid off. I said it back week 1. Like, if you're playing 2 games a week, they're important, and pitching is the most important. So, I like where we are. I like that we got a couple guys like, Willie. Willie's big. The fact that we got him is another nice one. And like I said, this week is important, but next week's draft is
that's
really
it, right?
Important. Yeah, really important.
That's what's going to decide, honestly, what gets you into the playoffs. Even if you win 2 games here, you go 6-2. There's no guarantee y'all are in the playoffs at a 6-2 record, right? Just a little under halfway, or just right at halfway through the season. So, that'll be interesting. The Bomb Blasters do not hit for average. They want to kill you with the home run. So that's what they're going to be looking to do.
Can you guys hear me?
You're good.
Yeah. All right. We heard you, man.
Yeah, you're coming through to us.
Yep. Anyway, so according to our scouts, they give you guys the 6-4 lead when we assess the 10 players head to head. Still pretty close. Yeah. Jay Spacely, Corey Chancellor are 2 players that were created by fans of the league. I always cheer for them individually just because those fans created those players. They're really solid players. And then just the last thing I'll say, going back to your starting pitcher comment as we get this game started. Almost every team is rocking at least one starting pitcher who's different from last week, except for you guys. There's one other team that's not doing that. Everyone else, at least one starting pitcher, some 2. So that strategy you all are doing, right, paying off for you. Your starting pitcher's been solid. Everyone else still trying to find it. I saw James Vandenbroek for the Heartbreaks, one of the best pitchers in the league, struggling a little bit. They just moved him to the bullpen this week. So even where they thought they had a solution, they didn't. So here we are.
Yeah, consistency is huge, especially consistency on the mound. Like, you can have off nights on bats, that's fine. If you get one run, as long as you have a solid pitcher that can back up that one, that's really it. So
Yep.
All right, well, let's jump into it. Travis Mass leading off for you all. He's batting 136 on the season. Most of his games he's played this year have been with you all, right? You guys keep bringing him back. He's one of those KOD for life kind of looking guys, even though he's not a franchise player. So I'm going to bring up the batting strategy.
He's a franchise player in our eyes.
Yeah, I mean,
that's right.
As long as, like I said, he's great because he fills in every position and every position well. Once he gets his bat heated up, I think it's going to turn around for him. But I'll take the outfield defense for now.
Oh, for sure. And clearly, the scouts putting him at your coach is putting him at the number 1 spot. Say they have faith this battle come around.
Yep, we just got slow and steady.
That's right. All right, go ahead and get your votes in, chat.
I'm obviously
with the traditional take.
Yeah, I'm always looking at the first pitch. I'm back on it now. I never was before, but I'm always.
Yeah.
I just want to milk the pitchers, especially like it seemed like they're just very everyone but ours, like the ones that we've battled, like they hit their pitch count pretty high.
Yep.
Like
it's a huge part of the game. All right, that's a strike on the outside corner. So here we go, 1-0 count. The game's underway. Poll is up, friends. Reminder for the chat. The whole point of this is you're picking the plays, right? This is your Arena Baseball Association, not Frosty's Arena Baseball Association. Or my logo would say FABA, and it doesn't. It says YABA. So we'll go from there instead.
I went the other way, and Jig is lurking in the chat, and he hit the one in there first. But
what up, Jigga?
Hey, Jigga, how you doing?
All right, we're swinging away, gents. 1-2 count. Here comes the pitch. And Mass strikes out to begin the game.
Ugh, that's rough.
We're going to see a lot of that today.
Yeah, I guess it's going to be
my prediction.
I guess it's going to be a pitching duel.
So let's take some pitches, work that pitch count, baby.
Yeah, I'm there. I'm not. No, don't go against the strategy. It's there.
Jigga Man says he wants back-to-back wins tonight. He expects it.
He's asking for too much.
TJ Davis is up to bat. He's batting 333 on the season. I don't think he's been on your all's team, but he's played well for a bunch of different teams this year. I'm surprised he's not a keeper somewhere.
Yeah, this is the first time I remember his name.
Yeah, and you guys got him pretty late, and he's starting for you, so that's a good pickup. He takes strike 1.
I'll go back at it. Throw another one. Is it there? I think. Well, we looked at the matchups. We looked at the matchups after the draft. I don't remember if it's game 2. I think game 2 is our like stud on stud match.
It is. Yep, absolutely.
All right. So this guy's.
Yep.
Let's get this guy out of here.
Yeah, this guy's good. Jared Caskey's a good player. We're gonna take another pitch here. He's got a 2.45 ERA on the season. In our league, that's about high end good. That's strike 2. But then, yeah, the guy pitching tomorrow night, I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but he's got an 0.95 ERA on the season. So stud pitcher. And he's going against, obviously, Victor Ramos, who's pitching tomorrow night. Chat Stevens on the mound tonight for you all. So that'll be, that's 2 heavyweights swinging at each other. Away here. Strikes him out on 4 pitches. On the 1-2 count there. So that's 2 away here in the top of the first.
It's going to be a long night. Just trying to find
that's what it looks like.
Some background tunes that match that won't put us to sleep, but it'll keep us on edge.
That's right.
This will work. All right.
Jim Collins is up to bat now. Jim Collins is the reigning and defending batting champion in the league from season 1, batting 3rd for you all tonight.
We'll see some of that.
Go ahead and get your votes in.
Might as well look at a nice little strike down the middle again. Or
we're gonna take a pitch here. That's right down the middle for strike 1.
Jesus.
No fear tonight from Caskey.
This guy's throwing him. You want to look at another one, Hector? You just want to?
I would say let's look at another one.
Yeah, I'll milk him early. I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Which, please.
All right. I'm going to take another pitch here. Rest of the chat's too shy, but that's strike 2.
That's crazy.
He's thrown, what, 2 balls this inning? He's just throwing strike after strike.
I might have to get Drew.
Much like...
up. Might have to get some fun going on, honestly.
That's right. It's looking like Carlos Rodon would look in pinstripes. I'm telling you that right
Hey,
now.
that's what I'm talking. That's a good looking look. It's a beautiful look.
I'm hoping the Red Sox go after someone after the Bogarts disaster.
Ooh,
that hurts. Yeah.
You don't like San Diego, bro?
It hurt. Like, I don't understand why they traded for a shortstop. What are they gonna do? Move him to first base? Where's he gonna fit in? They have Tatis still, don't they?
That's
the rumors of moving Bogarts to shortstop and probably moving Tatis to the outfield within the next couple of years. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
How much longer do you have on like Bogarts? Like he's already 10 plus years in the league. Like,
yeah,
well, I guess part of it too is he agreed to play second or first base in the short term if they need him to. So move over to the other side of the diamond. Either way, like I wish the Yankees had that many shortstops. We have 0 right now. That's the way it goes.
You like IKF?
Man, I did in the beginning of the season, but he really fell off at the end of the season, you know?
Yeah, nah, he was bad.
I like the guys, what's the guy that played there during the playoffs? I liked him okay. He's a young guy.
Oh, Peraza.
Yeah, Peraza.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Orlando Cabrera. Yeah.
Is Peraza not with the Reds anymore? I assume he's not with the Reds anymore. It's been years since I...
Oh, no. You thinking of Castillo?
Yeah,
starting
Luis
pitcher.
Castillo.
Maybe I am. No. Jose Peraza was with the Reds like when he first came up, but like it's been like 5-6 years since I heard his name.
Probably.
Right.
Yeah.
Either way, let's get
Nah,
back
it's a
to
different Peraza.
Yeah.
Let's chit chat about baseball in between baseball.
That's right. Dustin Jeffords on the mound, or at the plate. I'm sorry, against Chat Stevens, who's having a hell of a season with a 1.08 ERA.
Oh no, I didn't mean to put 2. I meant to put 1.
Sorry.
Oh, it's a tie. It's all right. You're gonna get the pitch anyway. Pitch to batter.
Okay.
We got you. Pitch around a 100 hitter. That'd be interesting.
Yeah, it's a bit weird.
Bringing the poll back up. Oscar Acosta's up. 0 for 15 on the season with 2 RBIs.
Yeah, I know this bum. I know this
he was
bum
on your
very
team
well.
last
You
week.
know this bum very well.
Yeah, throw it right at him, please.
You don't want to throw it right at him, you know. You might.
Well, not yet. I do at some point. If we ever get a monster leader, I do want to throw the ball. I do want to hit the batter, just to see what happens.
Costa puts one in play to the shortstop. Looks like an easy out, and it is.
Let's go.
Stiver, who hasn't gotten a ton of playing time, but is starting at shortstop for you all. So I'll be interested to see how he plays. Maybe you guys unlock another player here. We'll see, or you unwrap one.
That would be nice. The consolation to losing Bogarts is they go after Correa, and while his injuries have scared me in the past, he is.
I mean, that's a good way to really piss off Yankees fans as Red Sox.
He's coming to New York.
Correa,
Correa's coming to New York.
He is 2 years younger, and I feel like they can't mess this up now. And we still need to sign some starting pitching. So
he's coming to New York, bro. Correa's coming to the Bronx.
I'd rather have Dansby Swanson, to be honest with you. It's out number 2. Oh, what a play by the first baseman. Out.
Let's go, baby.
Is he still with the Braves?
He's a free agent.
He's a free agent right now.
But he was with the Braves up until this year.
Yep.
See, that's a homegrown player. Like, I don't understand why we let Mookie go, and that was disgusting. I was vomited in my everywhere. Because I don't understand how you let a player go in his not even his prime yet. Like, he's still producing. It's just crazy to me. Baseball's so wild.
Players move around more than any other sport, I think, besides maybe the NBA. NBA, man, those guys go everywhere, you know?
Yeah.
All right, we got Jared Kasky going back against Big Willie Rojas.
All right. Come on.
He's going to take a pitch.
Going to be a ball for once? Nope, right down the middle again.
Nope.
Guys,
this
this
time.
guy is nuts. He is on point. Still.
It's a little surprising. His
I'll
controls
still
rated
back.
at a 45, which is slightly below average.
Well, maybe we get some of these pitches out here and he starts to lose control a little bit. 16,
Mhm.
Could be.
16 through 4. I was outside.
Oh God,
It was not. Robots do not lie, but that's a good try.
the robots lie. The robots lie. Robots lie.
No, I'm telling you, bro. They are accurate to the millimeter. I went out and measured it myself this morning before the game started.
We need to get an overhead
A
angle of the
millimeter.
plate so that way we can be
Yeah.
certain. Maybe
Yeah.
that's why we
Yeah.
don't have it, because you're hiding something from us. I mean, they're hiding something from us. Maybe that's what it is.
Look, I'm a lefty, so we're slightly askew to the left, so we can see a lefty much better coming down the mound. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna swing
All right.
away here.
Just get some
2-2 count.
contact. There's
Willie puts one in
contact.
play. That looks hard. That's that's an out to right field.
Oh,
He hit it hard. I thought it was gonna get to the wall.
I thought it was going to go foul. It looked like he hooked it, but all right.
Right
Sorry,
center field.
contact's
Drew
fine.
Austin up.
Contact. All right.
I'm Drew Austin. You already know what we're doing.
Tree.
Throw up the good old number 3.
Should have
Tree.
changed his number to 3 this week. I forgot to do that.
That's exactly what we need to do.
Yep.
Good old
Yeah,
number
let's-
3.
Let's get one of these bunts down the left side. Get on base. Get a little steal.
Here it comes. Bunt for hit. He fouls it off.
All right, we'll take that.
All good. All good.
You know,
Take that.
At least you
Oh,
knew it was going to be a
number
strike. So
Yeah, I mean, listen, if he's going to throw a strike, well, honestly, maybe that's what we just do. We just bunt on the first pitch every time. He can't lose. He can't miss the box. Oh, did I
that
not
is the
type three?
truth.
3 in there real quick.
All right, we're going to close this pull up. It's bunt season. Fouls another one off. That's strike 2.
Swing away.
For those of you in the chat that may be thinking to yourself, man, Drew Austin's a bum for not being able to lay this bunt down for a hit. Bunting for a hit is much harder than a sacrifice bunt. I just want to put that out there. You're coming around later. You're trying to put it right down the side. It's a tough one. Swing away. Full count here. Drew Austin works the walk to get on first.
Nice,
One
Drew.
Oh, Drew, all right.
Nice. Do we put do we put him in motion? Send him to second? Are we still in
What is this
second?
guy? Is our guy a lefty? The pitcher?
No, he's a righty.
He's a righty.
I said,
I'm
let's
always
run,
down.
baby.
Yeah, I'm
Let's
down.
run, baby.
Where's it at? Is it
Number
5?
4.
4.
Nah, number 4. That 4 special.
5's, yeah, 5's not activated yet. Yeah, I'm down to send him. Okay, let's see what this guy's made of.
Let's see. A reminder in case you haven't been watching, just because we send him, if he doesn't get a good jump, he may not go for those of you in the chat.
It's without
He
awareness.
does
That's-
go. The throw
That's
down.
a great jump.
Not
That's
in
a
time.
great jump. That's a great jump. Great call, though, boy.
Let's
Great
go.
call.
That was good.
Let's
There you
go,
go.
baby. And
Oh,
it was
what-
a ball,
yeah.
too.
The work the pitcher count was better than the bunt, honestly.
Mhm.
Yeah.
0-2-4-0, so that was great. All right, where are we at here?
All right, so
Wait,
one
try
out,
and let him-
runner on second base, 1-0 count. So the pitch was a ball.
Try and let him swing away. He's up in the count 1-0.
Yeah.
Yeah, swing away. Run on second. Why not? Let's do it, baby. Here we go.
Let's go.
All right, we're gonna swing away. Let's see it. 2-2 count. He hits
Throw
one
him
to the
out.
left side.
down.
It's
Throw
through.
him out. Let's go.
Yeah.
Runner
nice
takes
pitch.
advantage, and that's a
And
double.
safe on second.
Let's go, though, boy.
It's a double for
go,
Garrison.
baby.
1-0 KOD. The
All
speed
right.
from Drew Austin to get into scoring range there.
Big game.
That's
Huge.
called
Making things
manufacturing a
happen.
run. Drawing
That's
the
right.
walk, still in second, and getting that clutch hit to drive him in.
All right, what are we doing?
Huge.
Here?
Hector Molina's up now, batting 120 on the season.
All right, Hector, let's take some pictures, Heck.
Yeah, take a couple. See what
The great
happens.
thing about the double there too is that you all avoid a double play situation with only one out again,
Mhm.
right? A little less pressure on Hector
Fine.
Molina. That's ball
Oh,
one.
Nice ball.
Finally,
Nice
we get
ball.
one. Let's go.
Yes, let's go.
All right.
Say
I'll take
let's
another
go.
one if you want to take another one. Is there? I guess. Hold on. Let me see. All right. 5 is steal third. No, let's not steal third yet. I like where we are. Let's take
Garrison's at 35 speed, 65 steal for those that may be considering it.
see what happens with this one. I didn't look at the steal.
Take another pitch. It's ball 2.
Nice. I said let's swing away right now.
Down.
Let's do the swings. Let's do the swingies.
5 more seconds for chat to get their votes in here.
Okay.
Swing away. Let's see what goes on here. 2-2 count. He strike 3, but the catcher misses the ball and the runner safe at first.
Is that an error?
Nice.
Does that count as an
That's
error?
an error.
Let's go.
Yes.
There we go, baby.
All right.
All right.
Runners
Runners on the
at first and
corners.
third with 1 out. Mike Stiver up 0 for 7. Hasn't had a ton of opportunity here.
Mr. 42 pitch count. Let's go. Let's take a look see here.
And then Hector Molina over there, just for those wondering, speed 60, steal 55.
Big fan. Oh, we're split on this one. All right, you want to swing? I want to get another look in there. Commissioner's choice.
Commissioner's gonna punt as always and take a pitch.
Outside. Let's go.
It's ball 1.
Nice.
I'll swing.
Yeah, I'll swing. I'll say let's swing. He's up in the count.
Is
Runners on the
there a
corner,
difference?
1
Hold on.
out.
There's 7 force. Don't want that. Hit and run. Run and hit. Squeeze. I guess just hit. I like this. I like where we're at.
All right, swinging away here. Let's see what happens. 2-1 count. He pounds one to the right center field. Right fielder dives for it, but that should score the run from third. It does.
Yes, baby.
go.
2-0 nut. That's 2-0 KOD.
2-0, baby.
With 2 outs. Carlos Cisneros is up.
Feeling good.
250.
And we in the second inning, and this pitcher has 46, almost 50 pitches.
You
Feeling
want
good.
to try and steal with Hector? Play with house
Nah,
money.
he's at 60. I don't want to help out the pitcher by getting him out the inning.
Wait, what? Isn't 60 good? What is it, out of 80 or out of 60?
It's out of
It's
80.
out of 80.
50 is average.
All right. So he's above average.
He is.
I don't want to help out the pitcher. Let's get his pitch count up to 50.
If I were putting words on him, I'd say he's good, not great.
All right.
Throw over to first.
That counts as a pitch, right? Nope.
It does
In
not
my
count
head-
as
In my head, it counts as a
wish.
pitch.
Yeah. In my head.
Got 47 right now, not 46.
All right, we're gonna take another pitch here. Take a pitch. Ball 1. Low.
I definitely. All right. I was gonna say I definitely thought that was a strike, but if the robot says low, then I'll agree.
Yeah, low's hard to
down
judge
take
here.
Another one.
Yeah. Let's do
High is
that.
easier to judge here. Low's a little harder. Cisneros batting 250 on the season. His 1 home run came back all the way in week 1 for the Knights of Degen.
It's kind of surprising he's
Take
batting
another pitch.
last inside.
You know, there's a
take
lot of
another one.
debate on.
Yeah.
There's a lot of debate
we
on
can
who
do
your
that.
number 9 hitter should be. I'm of the opinion you put a guy on there that's almost like a leadoff that can wrap the order around. Cisneros
true.
probably fits that pretty well.
Fair.
It's probably maybe 5 or 6 years ago, maybe a little longer. So we're going to take another pitch here. Where the National League, before they implemented, and rightfully so, the DH, experimented with having pitchers bat 8th and a better batter bat 9th to wrap the order around, and found some success with that.
Yeah, that's what St. Louis used to do that with Yadier Molina when he first came into the league. They would actually bat Yadier 9th and have the pitcher bat 7th.
Yeah, so they flip around the order.
Mm-hmm.
That's deep strategy. That's stuff that I couldn't sit here and talk about like you fellas.
Take another pitch here on the 2-1
I like
count.
that. Outside.
It's a strike.
Oh,
You're a liar, robot.
2 count.
You're a liar.
Oh,
Just
man.
fine. We have 2 outs, so I guess hit and run, right?
Oh crap. Yeah.
So 9. All right. Let's try and get one. No, we don't have runners.
I
in
mean,
the corner. That's
Jesus
my bad.
Christ. I'm just like pressing.
It
Oh
doesn't
my
matter.
God.
I just,
Yeah.
I don't even. I thought we had runner on third still, but I guess he scored last time.
Yo, I don't know what your vote is. I'm gonna be honest with you.
No, I was voting 9. I was voting hit and run with Doughboy.
Oh, man. That's
I'm
all right.
pressing
You're
1
good.
4.
It's all right.
I'm adding
We're
shit
good.
up in the chat. Fucking adding shit in the chat.
Look.
Numbers, man, they're confusing.
Man, that's funny.
Truly are.
KOD gets 2 runs on a hit though, only on 1 hit. So that's solid.
It was a good inning. Good inning. Drew's definitely come around since week 1 and week 2. I tell you that.
Oh yeah, he's earning that captaincy.
He's figuring it out
title.
for sure.
Yeah, he's figuring it out. That keeper title. I mean,
I'm down. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm down to pitch right at him.
I mean, honestly, Drew's an unconventional build, especially for a catcher as we pitch the batter here. But he fits this league so perfectly, his skill set. That's gonna be an out.
Foul,
and it is.
Not,
Nice.
It looked like it was going foul, but that's a good out.
Out number 1, yeah.
All right, 2 for 25.
go right at him. Yeah, go right at him.
Why not?
Go right at him.
Chad Stevens, meanwhile, is opposing pitchers over 50 pitches after 2 innings. He's sitting at 10 through an inning and a third.
Nice chat.
And I think we ended up with 1 or 2 of our bullpen guys from last week. I can't remember if it was 2. I think it was 2.
Yeah, it was 2. It was our closer and our setup guy.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So
You got Andy Lang and
let's go.
I can't remember the closer's name now. That's out
Let's
number
go.
2. Ground ball to first base.
Oh,
Jared Luke.
baby.
Throw right on again, honestly.
Rob Mason up. Yeah, I mean, they don't have anyone scaring the lineup. They don't have anyone batting over 100 in the lineup. A lot of newer guys.
You build your team around power. You can't play small ball. We're
That's
over here
great.
playing small ball with great pitching. That's a
Yep.
good combo. The occasional home run, when Willie's
Pitch right
up.
at the batter here, and why not? 1-0 count. He hits one to the left fielder. Should be an easy play, and it is. That's out number
Go
3.
home, bro. Let's go. That was 1, 2, 3.
Easy one. Yep. 3 up, 3 down there. As we end the second, go to the third. Travis Mast, as we wrap around to the top of your order, is up. 0 for 1 last time up. Struck out.
That's all right. It'd be like that. We don't do
It happens to everyone.
You take the lead on the lead off.
Oh God, for this one, let me see. Take some pitches.
Yeah, I feel like that's just going to be the answer for a lot of these batters.
Yeah.
Let's work them a little bit.
We have
Ball
2-0.
Sorry, strike 1.
That was 100% outside.
It looks like it was on the edge for sure.
When
It was.
when are the league meetings? Like when all the owners get together, and then in another room there's all these umps that decide on rule changes and stuff. When can I knock on that door and have a conversation with those fine fellows? Ladies
Probably
and
in
fellas?
March,
All right, well,
Probably in
I'll be
March.
there. I'm gonna buy my ticket tonight.
Take a pitch here. All owners meetings are in the metaverse.
Let's go.
Nice.
It's that's ball 1.
I'm gonna spike their oil punch. Got time for these games.
Yeah,
Wonder if they
the
just
first
get-
year.
Get joy out of it. They have to. They're sick. They're sick in the head, these robots.
Yeah, I don't know who programmed them. The programmer fled the country not long after, but we got them cheap.
Outside.
There's a strike 2.
No!
I didn't even know that was outside, but you know what? Like the commissioner said, the robots never lie,
That's right.
except for the T1000. Go ahead.
That's right. But that one's. We lost that one. I don't know where it went, to be honest. Still looking for it. Gonna swing away here. And why not with 2 strikes? That's strike 3.
It's all right. We get it back.
Nice looking changeup.
Yeah. Who's up? to
DJ
bat
Davis
right
is
now?
up. Still batting 250.
I would say with T, let's just swing away. Let's just from you know what I mean?
Yeah, he doesn't have that many at bats under his belt. I'm all right. I'm all right just letting him mash. Especially, he's already in the yellow. He's just about in the middle.
Yeah.
We're in the third, the top of the third.
Let's try to pray to see if he leaves a meatball right, you know what I mean, at the heart of the
He's
plate.
Swinging away. 2-1 count.
Nice.
TJ
there
puts
we
one
go.
in the air.
Got
There
it.
you
And
go.
it's right to the left fielder for out number 2. It was good contact though.
Yeah, thought it was
This-
an opposite field double.
This white
double.
wall is killing. Is messing with me. Got to get.
I know,
An advertisement. I'm gonna have to send you $5
I know, that's
or
the thing.
something.
I was gonna change the wall color, but then it would disincentivize people from wanting to advertise on it.
Way to get an advertisement up there. All right, who do we have up now? This is
Jim Collins.
Okay. Little Jim
Led the league
Collins.
last year in average.
Take a look, see Jim.
Career 252 hitter with 14 RBIs. Pretty good. Gonna take a pitch. That's high. It's not high. It looked high. I'm not gonna lie to you there.
Jesus.
It wasn't, because the robots don't lie, but it looked it.
I'm telling you, these things are lying.
I'm saying even the commissioner just had a little freeze up right there. You understand?
Listen, the commission he has to watch what he says. All right, I understand. Sometimes you get yourself in trouble by saying the wrong things. So
look, I'll tell you. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's why we don't let humans umpire, because human error, like I just made, is the problem. You know, we need the robots to make the right decision every time. That's ball one.
All right, let's go.
Was
nice.
1-1. Yes, let's do another. Oh, let's go. My energy drink just got here. I'm cooked. I'm cooked.
Interesting anecdote this year for Major League Baseball. Umpires got balls and strikes calls right 80% of the time.
In actual MLB?
In actual MLB, which means they were wrong 1 in 5 times.
What's going on, Smoking Nick?
Here.
SK, what it do, baby?
I feel like that other 20%.
All right.
It's just misery for some people. Like me. I know these are not strikes. I know they're not. I know. I can't make a big deal about it. I don't like to get worked up about things that I can't control, but I still will.
Here's my frustration on it. I get those guys, and I'll tell you why.
14. What are you
doing,
though,
go
boy?
for it.
It's a sausage
Go for
fingers.
it, man.
It's a new call.
I'll tell you though, the average Major League at bat lasted just over 6 pitches. So if an umpire is getting 1 in 5 wrong, that means every at bat they're getting a strike or a ball wrong. That's pretty frustrating if you think about it that way. I'm gonna swing away.
5's not terrible. Get down.
Yeah, 1 every at bat is though.
All right, that's fine.
All right,
that's fine.
No runs scored there. Go to the bottom of the third, still up 2-1. Chad Stevens is up. A pitch.
Go at him.
Facing Leo Ochoa.
Leo Ochoa 1 for 11. Not too husky.
1 for 11 on the season.
Doesn't look too good in any of his other stats either.
Contact 25 is pretty bad. I will tell you that.
Is Chad a lefty? Chad.
No,
Chad,
yeah, he is.
He is a lefty. Oh yeah, he's dog water against lefties also. Bad eye. Yeah, let's go. Throw it at him.
Here comes the pitch. We're gonna pitch to the batter here. 1-0 count. Leo pops it up.
Chad, what are you doing over there?
He's covering first. Willie Rojas makes the play. That's out. Number 1.
Willie.
Dude, I thought Chad was gonna go for it.
Yeah, I had her. I didn't know what was going on there for a minute, and then I forgot about the cover first. The pitcher has to cover.
You thought he was diving?
Yeah, I was like, what the hell? Please
One of
don't
those
do that.
sliding catches. He's on, man. He's getting that golden glove too.
Yeah, that's
2 pitches. 2 outs. 1 out. 28 pitches. It's showing 26.
yeah, it's nice.
20.
But also, Mark, this guy's
better.
terrible against lefties. Also, this is beautiful.
Mark Willis. First at bat of the season for him is a strikeout.
Sit down.
Sit down.
Another one. Dog water against lefties. And I mean, the last 6 batters have been absolute tissue trash in the street against lefties. It is bad. I might have to put myself out there for hire for consultating next year for these drafts.
That's right. All right,
Consulting rather. Sorry.
Here. It's a ground ball to the shortstop who muffs it, picks it up, still tries to make the play, but he's safe.
Oh God. Oh
runner on first here
God.
with 2 outs. Jordan
Mike
Simpson,
Stryver.
40 spieling, 40 speed. Sorry, 35 stealing. I don't know what spieling is.
I do not like that.
It's a new stat. It's a new stat.
5 bad pitchers against lefties, and then this guy's a nut house against lefties. Has great numbers. All right.
Yeah. This is the top of the order now. Dustin Jeffers,
Trend.
#1 hitter.
Continue the trend. See if we can't get him.
Those of you that just joined in the chat, make sure you get your votes in. Help us decide the strategy for this game here.
So wait. So the play in the last inning where we had I guess it was the foul bunt.
Yeah,
That didn't count as an error.
Oh, it was a pass ball. Pass balls don't count as errors. They count as a separate stat.
Well, Mike Stryver got us an error. I'm not too happy with that. That makes this
He did.
makes it look really disgusting on the scoreboard now. Chat's out there doing his thing, and this guy's over here not doing his job.
Doesn't hurt anything. He throws 2 extra pitches though and gets the out.
Unbelievable. All right.
Willie Rojas, the hero of last week, is up to bat.
I'm
Let's
honestly
just
down to
swing
let
away.
him. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm down to
Yeah,
let him
yeah.
mash. Let him
It's
mash.
Willie, baby. Let Willie mash.
Homeboy's high in the pitch count, and we're nice against righties, and we have everything in our control at this point. So let's.
I think that's a good change in strategy. Let's see how it plays out. 1-2 count. Willie strikes out. Called it before it was thrown. I could feel it.
Willie,
happens, though.
Get back. All right. You know what they say?
Drew Austin's up.
3's in the chat. 3's in the chat. Let's go. Oh my goodness. It's not.
Drew Austin doesn't even actually have bat. He only wears batting gloves to protect his hands from the vibration of the bunt. He doesn't.
Honestly, we should get some. We should see if we can get him like armor to put over his hands. That way, like you can't.
Yeah, that's true.
Can't lose that.
It's got to be like old school knight armor too. He bunts it. Let's see if he'll get on. He does not. That's out #1.
Oh, that was a bad bunt, but that's all right.
He did. Yeah, he bunted it right back to the pitcher. It's an easy out.
Obviously,
Mike Garrison's up. Had the RBI double last inning, or in the second inning.
So let's take some pitches.
Yeah, I was gonna say you want to go back to looking again.
Yeah, because Willie Rojas 3 pitches, Drew Austin 1 pitch.
Okay, Willie, I'm already letting mash against him though. Drew could have done a little bit better.
Take a pitch.
Take what we get. Inside
Is a ball. High and inside.
There we go. There we
It
go.
looked like he's trying to hit him. I don't know if I like that too much.
I mean, if he's gonna hit anyone, it might as well be Mike Garrison. He's your DH, so it won't hurt you in the field.
It would still hurt my heart.
Ooh, yeah, I get that. The heartbreaks understand. Everything does for them. It's rough. Take another pitch here. Also high and inside. Way up and in, as the digital commentators say.
So,
A 2-0 count. Get that pole up there.
he's hurting. Control is getting a little tilty.
Yeah, his control's even worse against lefties than it is against righties, so that might explain what we're seeing here.
For some reason, my thing's not going in the chat. Oh, there it is. I like pressed it like 3 or 4 times.
It doesn't let you put the same thing within a minute. Where'd that one go? All right, that one looked like
That was a ball.
Strike.
That one was a strike, unfortunately.
Here comes the pole.
You swing.
On the next one.
All right.
2-1 count here.
Predicting the future. There will be a next one. Has to be
Unless he hits him, but
inside.
inside,
Yes.
3-1.
I would say swing. Let's swing away. And if he walks him, he walks him.
I mean, best case scenario.
3-1's the traditional hitters count, so
Best
I
case
assume he's
scenario.
disciplined enough. Not a home run hitter, but he's already shown that he can hit into the gap.
That's that gap power Jiggle loves so much. It's paying off.
No, swinging away here. That's inside, ball 4.
Nice.
Let's go.
Nice. 2-out walk.
Garrison's on base for the second time tonight in 2 at-bats. Pretty good start for him. Hector Molina's up.
They're not terrible against the righties. Eye's bad, but
I would swing away.
we do have 2 outs. I mean, we're not really like missing out, I guess.
It's good to mix it up too, so he doesn't get comfortable. He strikes out though, and that's out number 3.
5 pitches, not bad. Homeboy might come
All right.
out.
Move to the bottom of the fourth. Chat Stevens still on the mound, 31 pitches, leading 2-0.
This guy's cheeks.
Facing Oscar Acosta.
This guy's definitely. See, and that's one thing I wouldn't mind is, do we have access, like, as just like normal whatevers, to go to the website and see the rosters for this week, or is it only accessible by you?
It's only accessible by me for this season. Next season, you'll be able to see all of the league pages exactly how I see them in game.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing how some people do, like, how their roster construction is. Because, like, they haven't had. Are you gonna throw it? Oh,
they got him.
Fucking wild pitch.
Oh, he threw into the outfield. Hector Molina with the error, and the runner ends up at second base.
Yeah, Hector Molina's not going to be on our keeper list for next week. This is it. He's lucky if he plays the rest of this goddamn game.
Jesus, Mike Silver, Mike Shriver too. That's both of the. We went from like a bomb. Like, maybe we got away from a little bit because the first 2 weeks, like, we concentrated on the infield defense a lot, and then once we opened it up a little bit, we started getting away from there. So we have to.
He's definitely the weakest defender out there.
Damn, man, that's rough. All right.
Corey Chancellor's up to bat now with a runner on. Contact 70, power 60. But not having a good season so far this year.
All right, let's go after him. Let's work around this little jam.
Yeah, I was gonna say, damn, you got a double off of that.
Yeah,
that's
pitch
crazy.
count is still in good count.
We're gonna pitch to the batter here. 0-1 count. He puts
There
one
we go,
high in the
jam
air.
shot.
Looks like it's no problem for the center fielder.
One pitch, one out. Let's go.
Yep.
Oh, you thought about running, did you? Think again. Travis got an arm on him. Think again.
Let's do another
All right.
one. Another
All
number
right.
one.
Jay Spacely's up.
2 for 24. Yeah, 2 for 24. Not good at all. Let's see if we can make something happen here.
Pitch to the batter. And Spacely hits that one pretty hard, but it looks like the left fielder has it no problem. He does, and that's out number 2.
Nice.
All
That
right.
kind of scared me a little bit. That kind of scared me just a little bit.
Looking
It
all
looked
right.
good off the bat. It looked real good off the bat.
Yeah.
Jared Lute is up.
Time to one him again.
Leading the team in hits with 2.
Oh my god.
This season.
Who? You said they lead the league in home runs. This team.
No, I said that's their
Oh,
strategy.
sorry. That's
Yeah, we're gonna pitch to the batter.
There we go.
Let's go.
Get out of there. Get out of
It's out number
there.
3.
Get out of there.
So through 4 innings, still 2-1 Knights of Degen.
God, we almost have more errors than runs. That's disgusting.
Mike Stiver's
Yeah.
up.
Mike, you
Shortstop
better
getting
you
his
better
big
you
break.
better do something good. I'm going with for number 1. 80 pitches to start the 5th
Yeah, he's in
inning.
the yellow. Let's at least send our bad hitters at him.
Mhm.
We can strategize with the guys that know how to do something when they're on base.
All right, we're gonna swing away here. 2-2 count. Here comes the pitch. He strikes out.
8 Ks for this guy. 8 Ks. He's not. Yeah, he's definitely what the report says. So it's not. This isn't surprising at all. All right.
Cisneros is up now, trying to wrap the order around.
Cisneros can
So
actually
the-
hit, so he doesn't say, yeah. Let's look see and then see if we can't get a couple balls here. Maybe get a walk. That would be nice.
All right, we're gonna take a pitch.
Come on, baby.
If I can click the button, I can take a pitch. Ball 1.
Oh, nice.
That looked like it went under the pitcher.
Yeah, I thought.
It looked like it went. Yeah, it definitely looked like he missed it. Let's do it again. All right, understand. Identical messages. Understand.
It's gonna be a number 2 though.
Yeah.
Sure is. Take a pitch.
Outside.
Hey, 2-0.
No.
Oof,
Mine-
you call it though, boy. What you want? What you think we should do here?
I'll look another one. Honestly, let him walk us. If he walks us, that's even better.
All right, bet.
Let him. I'd rather get to their bullpen. Again, and that's another thing too, because if they go to their bullpen early, I mean, our next game is gonna, I feel like, is gonna be a very close affair. But if we can get in their bullpen and work them around,
oh wow, that right there
definitely looked high and outside, but I'm not gonna say anything.
It was neither of those things. It was a really good cutter.
Yeah.
Good one, Frosty.
Thanks, man.
Great save. The man has to protect his league. I understand.
Yeah. I gotta tell you, 94-mile-an-hour cutter, I have a hard time telling too. That's why we shouldn't allow human error into the game for balls and strikes. You all have already proven that humans inaccurately call balls and strikes pretty often.
Absolutely right. Absolutely right. Way to protect your umpires.
This is why controllers get broken when people play MLB The Show.
Yeah, no, seriously.
Take a pitch here.
Outside.
That's strike two.
Way. No chance.
2-2 count here from Carlos Cisneros.
Smash it. There's nothing else to do. Honestly. Oh, goodness gracious. That one hurt.
Cisneros is up. He's going to swing away here. Full count. He strikes out.
Yeah, expected.
Wow.
Expected. It's all right. Really not
Askey
bad.
now moves into 8th all-time in career strikeouts with 29. Facing Travis Mast with 2 outs as we wrap the order around.
Using 91 pitches. Just about in the red.
Let's take the first one and then we attack the second one.
Yeah. Hey, we'll just take the first strike, I guess. Don't even throw the ball. Just give him the strike, and then we'll go right to 2-0.
Sounds good. Oh, I almost hit swing away. We're gonna take a pitch here.
I looked outside, but obviously
strike one.
It hurts.
All right, let's attack. Let's swing away.
This hurts being lied to. Repeatedly. It really just hurts being lied to.
Oh man, that's funny. We're gonna swing away here. 0-2
Smash
count.
it.
He strikes out. That's
Travis
out number
Mast.
3.
Really trying to give you the benefit of the doubt here, bud. Really trying. Did they do? I guess they do pitcher count at the end of the end. Or a pitcher change.
48 here pitches for Chad Stevens as he moves in.
He's looking good. Chad's looking good.
He's looking really good. You know, I will say,
more days.
I'm not calling plays for you all. That would be inappropriate. But man, I heard from the scouts, Travis Mast is also an excellent bunt for hitter guy.
Interesting.
That's all I got to say about that.
Interesting.
Pitch to the batter, and why not? Chad Stevens does this thing, get out of the way, He gets a ground ball to him. He throws the guy out for out number 1.
Nice.
He's like, it's not going to Stiver. I'm going to cut it off this time.
Yeah, please don't let anything go.
Forget that
See,
guy.
he's so smart. That's the awareness that I love, too.
That's right.
Don't let your bad players touch the ball.
Look, you're standing in the middle so that you can field everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what you're there for.
Come on,
All
Chad.
right, we're gonna pitch this batter as well. 2-2. Strike 3.
Sit down. There's that strike.
Wrong.
2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th.
Yeah, right at his face. Right in his.
Chad Stevens
right in
seems
his
to be having
wheelhouse.
a pretty good game.
Chad Stevens might get the Cy Young.
He's
That's a real
definitely in
thing, I guess.
consideration.
I don't know if
It
that's
is. We have
trademarked
a-
by the MLB or not.
We don't call ours. It's just pitcher of the year, but yeah, that
I like
award
that.
exists.
Runner-up's going to be Victor, but it's gonna, maybe they tie. Maybe they dead heat for the best pitchers in the league.
Could be. There's a couple others that I would put in contention as well, but not many. That's out number 3 to center field.
Go Travis.
Travis Mast makes the play. 2-0 through 5. TJ
still
Davis
in.
is up. Yep, still the same pitcher at 94 pitches. Has 10 strikeouts tonight, 30 on the season.
Say let's swing away. Why not? Oop.
Yeah.
Not a negative sign. I just literally just put a negative sign.
All right. It's all right.
Hector's going with the creative votes tonight. I have no idea.
Yeah.
Just keep me on my toes.
Well, we got to
Swing
create
away
a 14 key now.
No,
Can you have an error? Throw it pine? No. Oh, that's fine.
he just gets the out. Corey
Contact.
Chancellor's a solid shortstop. The only one with number 0 in the game as well. Interesting distinction for him.
I'm okay letting Jim swing too, if you want.
Yeah. So yeah, I just literally just put it in the. Oh crap! I didn't put it in. Hold on.
He's at 90. Yeah. He's at 99 pitches right now. He just touched the red, so let's see if we can get.
We're gonna swing away here. 1-1 count. He hits one. Not very far though. It's out number 2.
Ugh.
Could have outran that. It's all right. All right, Willie.
That'd be tough. Big Willie Rojas is up to bat.
Mash it, Willie.
Yeah. Swing, Willie.
Let's make it 102 and a home run. And then they take this bum out. 10 Ks for this guy, too. Crazy.
You know, I really got to give it to him. We're going to swing away here. We'll see this. I'll talk after this at bat. Full count. He walks him. So Willie Rojas works a walk to get on first base.
Drew.
New pitcher, John Thomas, facing Drew Austin with 2 outs.
We already know.
I'm honestly I'm down for it. Because if anything...
We already know.
I mean, we have 2 outs. We're playing with house money.
What I was gonna say is I really thought Kasky recovered well after that second inning and pitched a hell of a game after giving up 2 runs.
10 Ks and I guess 4 2/3 is kind of nice.
That's really nice, yeah. No surprise here. We're gonna go for the bunt. He lays it down. Pitcher fields it. Can he make the play? He's safe.
Stay safe.
Oh,
right?
there we go, baby. There we go, baby.
So Drew Austin with a base hit off the bunt.
All right, Mike Garrison.
2 on with Mike Garrison.
Let's do a hit and run. Let's do number 9.
We do have 2 outs. I did forget about that for a second. Yeah, let's put this guy on tilt real quick.
All right, hit and run. Here it comes. Here's the pitch. The runners go. The batter swings. And he hits it right to the right fielder.
Oh wow! I thought that was falling.
Drop to, yeah.
If it would have scored 2 for sure. That was a laser. Jordan Simpson up. Hasn't gotten a hit yet in his career.
Only 1 at bat, but he is
good old number 1.
Yeah, he does look like.
I mean, this is his debut, so that was an unfair stat to give. But
it's a bad day to debut against Chad Stevens. 2 Ks for Chad. So I mean, I feel like he's got at least 2-3 more innings in him. Maybe get like 3 or 4 more Ks. That'd be nice.
I'm gonna pitch the batter here. He's definitely a pitch to contact kind of guy. That's an out. Center fielder makes play, out number 1.
Good. That was in the perfect spot too. If it was gonna go, that's where it was gonna go to.
Yeah.
All right, that's good.
Dustin Jeffords up as we go back to the top of the order here.
Who's this guy again? All right, this guy's actually decent against lefties. Yeah, you know what they say. One's in chat.
We're gonna pitch the batter here. Sorry, full count. Chad brings the heat. Throw to third baseman, makes the play. Molina gets the out.
Oh, I saw that delayed reach from the first baseman. I was like, "Are you kidding me?" And he was so far.
He was pointing his glove at him. He's like, "Hey, great job to finally make a play."
Yeah, let's go. Finally, bud.
Nice job.
0 for 17. 1.
Oscar Acosta, the
bum.
Why is it not going through? Why is mine not going through?
Are you doing it from StreamYard? I didn't even watch it.
No, I'm doing it on my phone.
I got you. I was saying I had Twitch open in another tab, so I just keep switching back and forth. I guess
it went super late. It went through, but super late.
2 outs here. I'm sorry, that was the 3rd out. Hector Molina up.
Hector, you better swing away, bro. You need to make up for your mistakes, bro. Yeah, swear to God. Swing away, bro.
Does the 7th inning stretch happen after the 6th? Or yeah, it's after the 6th, right?
It's in between the
yeah.
top of the 7th and bottom of the 7th.
It's in between the 7th inning.
All right, good. I'm gonna go hit my energy drink.
You're gonna swing away here. Struck him out.
Full count though. That was good. We got some pitches out of him.
Yep.
Yeah.
Out number 1.
And this bum too. He's gonna make up for it. But
John Thomas is pitching really well as a reliever. He's thrown 10 2/3 innings, and only given up 1 earned run. That 1 earned run did cost him a loss though, which is brutal.
you want to look or you want to?
Yeah, I want to swing.
Let's go. Active relief pitchers. I like it. I do actually like that.
Gonna swing away here. 1-0 count. Grounder to first base, easy play for Mason, and that's out number 2.
Let's go.
Back to Carlos Cisneros here, trying again to get to the top of the order.
Let's take some pitches with Carlos.
Yeah, I feel like well, we took Carlos later, but like he was one of the only guys there with actual batting stats that were relevant. I'd like to see some of those. Over 2. Did he strike out today at all? Or no, no, he didn't.
No, 2 ground balls, I think.
All right, so he's getting the contact.
I'm gonna take a pitch.
Nice.
Ball 1.
That one definitely went through the legs. Saw that one again. All right, do one more time.
See it.
Do one more time.
Taking another pitch.
Mm-hmm. And again, mine's just late.
Ball 2.
Say let's take another one, Doughboy.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. If he's throwing muffins, I guess we'll call them. Or meatballs. Take a walk. Like I said, I'm a big fan of the small ball. I like small ball.
The rest of the league seems to be catching on. I saw more bunts last week than I have the rest of the season. It's really coming around. We're going to take a pitch here.
You got to give them the recipe and see if they can exact it. Yeah, I'll literally take another one, honestly. Walk us. Put us on base.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess it takes a couple weeks to get adjusted to what strategy you want to do.
Yeah, especially because we changed the dimensions of the field, so it takes some time to figure out how the new field dimensions are going to play. This field is definitely a small ball field. Take another pitch, 3-0 count. Take strike 1 right down the middle.
Sure. You're allowed to have it.
Let's see.
Honestly, I'll look at another one and wait till full count to swing.
I bet. Let's look at another one then.
I mean, worst. We have 2 outs already. Worst comes to worst, he full counts us, and then maybe we get another single. He's made contact twice.
Take a pitch. Strike 2.
Walks from. Oh wow, that was delayed. I thought it was a walk.
Full count.
It's only
2
one
outs.
thing to do. Swing away.
Bunt for him. Oh.
Yeah.
Just gonna ignore that last pitch. I didn't see it.
Well, it was a strike, so just since you missed it, I'm gonna swing away here.
So you say.
He strikes out on a ball that, frankly, he chases out of the strike zone.
That one was inside that time too.
All the way inside.
That one was inside. That's a 7th inning stretch.
All right. Wait, no, not yet. Is it? I thought.
Yeah, it's a 7 stretch.
All right, y'all can hold it down. I'm gonna grab my energy drink real quick.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You guys can talk about the
do it.
Yankees and whatever else.
Go ahead, because the Knicks is starting. I got a few more innings before I gotta go watch the Knicks game. But
Right
yeah,
on.
let's do this. Say let's just attack them. Why not?
Yeah, Corey Chancellor's dangerous, or at least you'd think he was, but he's only got 1 hit on the season. He's really struggling this year. It's tough in a 20-game season, I guess, to figure it out, you know. You have players that slump longer than that. Pitch the batter here.
Good one.
All right, out number 1.
pitch again. Just pitch right at him. Just go right at him. Pitch the batter, number 1.
If Chad Stevens gets 2 more outs here, he will continue to extend the run of every single starter having 7 innings pitched for you guys in an outing, every outing.
Nice.
Pitch the batter here. Grounds out to the second baseman. The play is made, and that's out number 2.
Nice. Let's get one more. Throw up that good old reliable number 1.
Jared Lute is up to bat. Man, the Bomb Blasters really are going to figure out their draft next week.
He ain't going to have no loot after this at bat. Come on.
All right, we're going to pitch the batter here. 0-2 count. He's going to strike him out there.
There we go. Strike him out. Look,
3 outs.
Sit him back.
He's only at 80 pitches through 7 innings.
That's nice. That's what I like to see.
That's really good, yeah. Travis Mass is up, top of the order.
Let's let's just swing away. We got this reliever almost in the middle of his energy bar. Let's just swing away.
All right.
Top of the lineup 2, top of the 8th. Why not?
No, I'm gonna swing away here. He's gonna swing out the first pitch. He does, and it gets through for a single.
Nice. There we go, baby. There we go.
Travis Mast over here on first. 60 speed, 60 steal. TJ Davis is up.
Say for this one, what's the difference between hit and run and run and hit?
Yeah, hit and run, the base runner is looking to see if contact's made before he fully commits. Run and hit, he's going no matter what, whether contact is made or not. See what I'm saying?
Yeah. All right, so I'm going with the regular hit and run.
Yeah, it's a little more protection for the batter, or for the base runner, I should say. All right, we're going with the hit and run here. He pops it up, though. Not great.
Go back. Yeah.
That's out number 2.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, out number 1.
Oh, good.
Oh, boy, while you're gone, Travis Mass got a single, and we got to pop up to center. So that's where we are.
See, a little patience. Just a little patience. Get it back. Let's go, Travis.
Jim Collins up to bat. He's 0 for 3 tonight.
Let's say give Jimmy a number 1. Let him swing away.
Try and do something. We have outs yet? We have 1 out. All right.
1 out.
Top of the 8th.
Swing away here. 1-2 count. He's out for out number 2.
Well, that's not what we had in mind, but all right.
And then Will Rojas is up.
Let's go, Willie.
We inadvertently called him Billy Rojas last week. His mom called us and told us if we ever did that again, we wouldn't survive the next week. So we apologize to Mrs. Rojas.
That's how you know.
Sorry, Miss Rojas.
That's how you know he has a Hispanic mother.
Yeah, she don't play.
You don't play with the babies. You don't play with the babies like that.
She's like, I named him what I named him. All right.
Basically.
I was also going 1 there.
Yep, we're swinging away here. He strikes out.
Sorry.
To end the 8th.
Get back.
Or to end the top of the 8th. Chad Stevens is up here. The 2 teams have 3 combined hits on the game. Chad Stevens is up, pitching against Rob Mason.
Rob Mason.
So it's good old number 1. Good old trusty, reliable number 1.
We're 80. All right, I think we're fine. See if.
All right, we're going to pitch to the batter. 3-1 count. He walks him.
Oh, God, no. Don't
First walk of the night for Chad Stevens. Rob Mason's 20 speed and 20 steal over there, so wouldn't be too worried about him if I were you.
All right, let's just go right back at him.
I was going to say, we could do that, or you want to try and pitch the contact? This guy sucks, but maybe we can get the double out of him. But I'm also I'm okay not risking it.
Yeah, I don't want to risk it.
I know we're at the part of their lineup where there's like 3 or 4 batters. I mean, Rob Mason was one of them, but like,
I'm going to pitch the batter here.
3 or 4 batters.
2-0 count.
Oh my goodness.
Right fielder moves under it, and that's out number 1.
That one had me scared.
What part of the lineup? I'm sorry, Frosty. What you saying?
No, you're good. We're at 891 is what's up next.
All right, so let's pitch the contact in this one. Let's get the double play.
He's 0 for 2 today. He's 0 for 10 on this. Yeah, let's get him on. Is that a 3 on this one? It is
Number 3.
On chat. Redemption. Anywhere but the left side of the field. First and second base and play.
Anywhere but half the field. Oh
no, that's the first hit of the game. There goes the no-hitter.
There goes
the no-hitter.
It's the wrong contact.
Oh.
That might have been like the worst managerial play we did this year. We're so bad.
Jordan Simpson's up.
I blame Zook.
Yeah, honestly, I would blame him too.
I blame Zook for that one. It's all Zook's fault.
He can be on his honeymoon all he wants. I tell you this right now. Yeah. That is all his fault.
Bastard.
This is the second weekend in a row.
Yeah, yeah. Well, last weekend he got married, so that's understandable. Now he's just lollygagging in some other country. I think maybe another state. I actually don't know where he went, which is probably a good thing. But yeah.
Get your votes in here.
I saw an interesting stat today. The Mets are paying 2 players like this astronomical, like I think it's Noah and whoever.
No, it's Justin Verlander. Yeah, Matt Scherzer and Justin Verlander.
Washington, I think it is. Washington, they're paying like 7 players the same amount, or one of the teams. I can't remember what it was, but it's like that's like the most Met thing. Like that's why the Mets stink every year.
That's nothing compared to what they're paying Bobby Bonilla.
Well, that's
for the rest of his life.
Yeah, he's smart. Yeah. Bobby's smart. That is the smartest contract ever. You're always good.
All right, we're gonna pitch the batter here. 2-2 count. He strikes him out for out number 2.
Yeah, like that's man, and it's crazy because that's as long as Bobby's alive and all the years after, it's always going to be talked. That's like a 100-year thing that's gonna go on.
Yeah, I think his contract runs through like 2050.
Yeah.
So it's been going since when? The early 90s?
I think early 2000s, but yeah.
Might as well be the early 90s.
Yeah.
No, Bobby Bonilla, mid 90s. Mid
90s, was it?
Yeah.
15. You gotta imagine that'll go on being talked about for at least 20, 25 years, if not more.
Every July 1st, at least. Get your votes in, fellas.
All right. I don't know why I wanted to go away from what's been working all game, but
pitch the batter. 2-1 county, pops one out to the right field. And there's the out.
Damn, man, we gave up the no-hitter.
That's us. That's not really on us, honestly. Should have thought about it a little bit better. It was a
new pitcher, Matt Hurley, in the game.
We're past it. Memory of a goldfish. 10 seconds and we're done. Oh!
Drew Austin's up to bat, facing new pitcher Matt Hurley.
Oh, new pitcher.
Last week, the Roosters took a no-no into the 9th inning and blew it. So they didn't quite make it that far. We've never had one in the league. Those are the 2 closest attempts.
Oh, God.
All right, we'll try again next game.
Fun for a hit here.
Come on.
He pulls back for ball 1.
So smart. Such awareness. A 70 eye, that'll get you there.
He sees lefties a little bit better than he sees righties, which is interesting.
Baseball's crazy.
Where's the 3? Where's my 3 not coming up?
There it is.
There it goes.
You might be delayed here if you're doing it from your phone.
Yeah, I think up.
Bunts.
He's safe.
And that's a hit, baby.
I was going to say, that looked terrible. That was just another stutter on the pitcher, which is great, I guess.
The game's not good at enacting a tough play, so instead they just have him pause to, you know what I mean?
Well, let's go back to the. Let's go back to
say.
Let me throw this poll down.
Oh, the pitcher's also a lefty, so we might have a better chance of getting second pretty easy.
Ooh.
Oh, it's 4 now. Oh, good. I almost hit 3. Oh, shit. I almost put 3 again. So many numbers to remember.
We're gonna steal second here. Again, same thing applies. Drew goes though. The throw down is not
That's
even
a
close.
great jump.
It
That
gets
was a
past the
great
second
jump.
base. Shortstop.
That was
Now
a
he's on
great
third.
jump.
Let's
That was
go.
a great jump, baby. Let's go.
Drew might
Now a
Let's
runner on
go.
third with nobody out.
like this.
Drew Austin is doing damage in this game.
Yeah. Drew also
2 for
coming
2
around.
with a walk, 2 stolen bases, a run.
All right, where are we at here now? We have Mike Garrison still DH.
Mike Garrison's up. Yeah, I'm gonna pull this up. You know Drew's fast.
You want to let him swing, or you want to take a pitch? Oh, you
Let's
just
say, let's look.
never mind. You jammed the ones in chat. I just see that.
Let's swing away here. 2-2 count. He puts
Oh
one
my!
on play. Second baseman makes a diving catch to get the out.
That's a beautiful. That's an amazing play. Just
Who
stole
was
But
that.
he's hurt.
Ah.
Oscar Acosta's out and has to come out of the game.
Oh, never mind
That's
that
what he
bum.
gets. That's what he gets. That's
So
what he
Tyler
gets.
Tyler Renderly is up. Not a second baseman, but apparently their bench is thin.
It be like that sometimes.
That was a great play. I'm not gonna lie. That was a great play.
Great. Saved a run.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
it. That was definitely it. I mean, I'm down to let him hit. I'm down to take a pitch.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm down to let him hit. I'm down to let him hit.
I like that call a lot. All he's got to do is put one in the outfield.
Mm-hmm.
Or over by Tyler, you know?
Yeah.
See if Tyler can
All right.
dive.
He's gonna swing away. And he intentionally
Ooh,
walks him with one out.
Walks him.
Who's up next?
Mike Stiver's up.
Oh, this bum.
Hector Molina's a 60-55 over on first base. One out here, and
They walked Hector?
Wow.
they did to set up the double play.
Bunch of bozos.
That's not gonna work. You want look-see?
Yeah, let's take a look see. Let's take a look see. God, I still can't get over that play. I really can't.
That's all
That
right.
dive.
That's nice.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the hit. I was outside. Let's
Yeah, that's
go.
ball one.
Let's do another look see.
I do want to say that as an amateur commentator, I did a really good job of not mentioning the no hitter the whole time.
Oh,
I
I
wasn't
had
going to
it-
be the jinx.
I had it in my head 6 to 6 inning, and then I was like,
Yep.
I'm not gonna say it.
I honestly
Yeah.
I didn't even pay attention to it, but I did notice they got the air they deserve. So let's go.
And take a pitch here. And that's ball
Nice.
two.
I
know,
think
I
we swing
even-
away 2-0.
I even avoided
I
it. I don't know if you caught this, Hector. I said there are 3 hits among the 2 teams tonight. When it was 3 hits.
No,
for
I
you
did.
all,
I
0
did. I
for
didn't.
them.
I didn't.
I was
even
like,
catch
I'm not
that. No.
saying it. I'm not saying it. Like, I'm avoiding it with like the plague.
In my head, Frosty, I was like, who's gonna say? Who's gonna say? Who's gonna say? Who's gonna say?
I know. I was like, I'm not doing it. I'm not that guy. Take another pitch here. Throw back to Molina. He's safe.
Yeah, I was gonna try to swing away. Yeah, mine's is on a delay. I have no idea what it is.
We can swing away. That's all right. We can definitely do that. My internet's being fishy. That's lovely.
Let me close out my YouTube app and open it back up. That's probably what it is because I'm looking at YouTube and at Uber Eats at the same time.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah.
Got
That's a deep
multitask.
fly ball.
There we go.
Tag
Center
up.
fielder makes a
Let's
catch.
go.
Easy run here.
There we
Let's
go.
go.
Drew Austin scores easily from third
Big
base,
game.
and that makes it 3-0. So now Hector Molina on first with 2 outs.
You want to let Cisneros run or not run? Hit.
I was gonna say. Let's. Yeah, I was gonna say. You want to do a hit and run?
Yeah.
Let's do a hit and run. Switch it up.
Do a little number 9 action combo meal.
All right, let's see what happens here on the hit and run. 2 outs. He hits
Drop,
the first
drop.
pitch he sees, and it is foul ball.
Yeah, that looked like it hooked hard at the end.
Just
Oof.
barely foul. That would have scored a run had that dropped.
Yeah, if that hit that line.
Do it again.
You know, originally in baseball, if a ball hit fair, no matter when it hits fair, it was fair no matter what.
Oh,
Like,
really?
if
I had no
batters-
idea.
Yeah, so batters in the 1800s would try to smack a ball directly into the ground in front of them and send it to the dugout. as their strategy.
Oh, wow.
For some of them. All
Wow.
right, we're gonna try another hit and run. He
Seems
fouls
like
that
so.
off for strike 2.
All right. He's getting
Let's just swing
contact.
away.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is. Let's just swing away on this one.
He wants a hit. He really does. He wants to go back to 250. Maybe we can add an RBI to his stats as well. Come on.
Frosty's bringing up days of the prohibition.
Jeez, yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Let's swing away here. Full count. He walks him.
Nice. Let's go.
That's nice.
2 on now with 2 outs as we come back to the top of the order.
Travis
Cisneros can't run over there.
Travis
Put him
Hill.
up so you can see the batting.
I would say let's do a hit and run.
Yeah, I was saying let me look at the menu and see what's on the platter. All right, yeah.
The double steal.
Wait,
We had 2 more. If we were up 5-0, I would say let's try a double steal just so we could see it in game action.
Hit and run coming up. He fouls it off. That's strike 1.
It's fair, like that.
Why not another one? Why not?
Back to the well.
Travis Mass is 1 for 4 tonight. Had a single way back in the last inning, the 8th inning.
Come on, Travis. Get yourself a double right here, baby.
Some stats.
Here comes the hit and run. He fouls that one off, too. That was a tough pitch to swing at, I gotta say.
All right, let's just do a swing. Yeah, I thought he swung through it. Let's just swing away.
He foul tipped it, but just barely. I have the advantage of I can hear it in my headphones.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah. All right, swinging away here. 0-2 count. Here comes the pitch. Cisneros puts a charge into it. Center fielder moves back. Looks like he gets under it there, and that's out number 3.
He could have just fell down. All right.
Bottom of the ninth.
Could've
Chad
just-
Stevens is at 99 pitches. What do y'all want? Should we bring it? Should we pull the pitcher? Let's put the poll up.
I would say let's keep him in.
I would say just let him finish it out, and then I think next game is going to be the game where we might get crazy with the bullpens, if anything. But yeah, and then I guess we have to see. I guess we have to see what pitcher fatigue numbers. Like I would say let's keep him in. Let's keep him in. It's not like with the play. If the playoffs were next week, then I would say let's hold him back. But let's keep him in. Why not?
All
Let's
right,
just
pitching
see.
strategies up. At least give him a batter, right? If someone gets on base, rethink.
Yeah. Have the guys warming up in the bullpen, Doughboy. Make the phone call to warm up at least.
That's right.
I got this.
He's a dick.
He's like, listen.
He's like, listen, at bat out there.
Yeah. Warm up the 2 guys from last week. All right.
You got to let him know that if he doesn't get the job done, there's someone else I can come in and do it for him.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
He's,
all good.
He's looking over to that bullpen as a lefty. He can see right into your bullpen. He sees those guys warming up now.
Didn't get the vote, but it definitely would have been a 1.
Let's pitch the batter.
He hits one through the right side.
Hey, lead off
It's a runner
single.
on first.
Lead off single. I got faith in him. I got faith in chat. I got faith. To get him with a good old number 1. I got faith. He's at a 101.
Let's see it. Yeah, he's at 101.
Yeah, let's treat him like Al Leiter and get him to 120 pitches.
He's still honestly in the yellow. We had a pitcher last week that went to 124 pitches, a single game record.
Wow.
For the
Sounds
Yaba.
like, jeez.
Interesting stat. In the wooden baseball bat league that I play in, I once threw 138 pitches in a game this year. So I'll just tell you, it's not fun. We're going to pitch here. Gets the ground ball to second.
There we go.
That's an out at first.
Why?
Wasn't it? What's going on here?
Yeah, the double play was there. What is going on?
My guess is it was too slow, and so he took the sure out.
All right.
1 out here with a runner on second. Chad Stevens has been here before.
This guy's very good against lefties. In the awareness section, anyway. Not so good. Yeah, 1.
Yeah, I'm throwing up a 1 too.
Come on, chat.
All right, that was an easy tailor-made double play too, bro. Like, I am upset.
It looks
I
like
was
it.
literally a scoop.
Yeah,
have
I'm
that.
upset about that.
Pop up here. Second baseman ranges back, but shortstop calls him off and makes the play himself. So
All
Starver
right,
gets the
Stryver.
out.
That was a
2
little.
outs.
I feel like he did that to kind of prove a point to get it back, because I don't think there was any reason for him to run that far to try and make that.
Yeah,
Carlos
yeah.
is right there. Travis came up a little bit. Let's not be so
Yeah.
reckless out there.
I mean, if you can make the play, make the play. You know, that's
Yeah.
what I think.
Greed. I have to check him. Maybe he was the greedy one that we
Maybe.
drafted.
He's like, I want all of them.
Yeah, honestly, that'd be a ball hog.
All right, I'm going with a good old number 1.
Yeah, you know.
If it shows up in the chat, Jesus, what is going on?
But don't worry, I got in there to be sure about it.
Oh, I'm putting it through StreamYard.
There it is.
Yeah, you can. That's fine. No, yeah, Jig is not here to use the KOD thing, and neither is Zook, so you can act as KOD.
All right.
All right, so down to the last out, Jared Lute, 1-2 count,
Oh, put it in play.
and a strikeout to end the game.
Oh, there we
go.
Gets him to chase
baby.
one.
Whew.
2-hit
Let's
shutout for
go.
Chat Stevens to end the game.
Let's
It's
go.
ugly, but
Pretty good. Pretty good by Chat.
Hey, well, on our pitchers haven't given up a run. Even last week games, both games last week, we haven't given up a run. So we're literally on, was it 9, 18, 27 innings of scoreless baseball.
At least.
3-game
least.
win streak also added to it, you know.
3-game
All right.
winning streak. 3-game winning streak. Oof.
These
All right, boys. I was able to rock out for game 1 only just because I got to go pick up my in-laws and stuff from
No
work.
worries.
But great game 1, Doughboy. Continue
fun.
the success. I'll be in the chat, my guy.
next
See
week,
you,
man, we'll get it back in the draft.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Frosty, Kamish, great one. You have a good night, baby.
Thanks, man. You too.
Later, brother.
We have a solid 30 minutes, so we can do we can sim or we can, play the first. I guess you have your ways of doing it, right? It's either play or sim 1-3.
Yeah, we'll play 1-6, and then we'll kind of reassess from there. And either 7, 8, 9, 8, 9, or 9.
I like it.
Let's jump into this game. Frank Corrigan on the mound. Heck of a pitcher. Has a .56 ERA coming into this game.
Yeah,
Facing Travis Mast.
I'm scared to see his first pitch, because I just imagine it's going to be a strike. Like,
You would
you
think.
know what? We're going to look at it anyway.
Hey, consistency is king,
That's my motto. I love it. That's my motto.
Do it. All right, we're going to take a pitch here. Welcome to the Yabba Dabba Dome, it says. Best name for a stadium in history.
It kind of is. It's very solid.
Oh, man. Could you imagine, though? Corrigan, who throws a strike here.
Makes sense.
It just said that. I missed the stat. He's 16 innings pitched, given up 3 hits in 16 innings.
I was noticing that.
Has no wins and no losses.
Just all around good pitching,
All no decisions.
honestly.
Yikes, man.
Trying to hit off him. I don't know how good it's going to be and how good it's going to work. Oh, we had one. I know we did. The lineups were different from game 1 to game 2. I can't remember.
It's not
who got
game 1 or
split.
2. It's righties versus lefties. Both their pitchers are righties, so it'll be the same lineup. I'm gonna swing away here.
All right. I thought there was a swap. You could
It's
delay.
a deep in the hole.
Safe, no?
Nope, he's out.
I
Just
thought it hit
barely,
the
though.
ground. Yeah, it looked like it hit the ground, but all right.
Yeah, he scooped it. I think that sometimes the game doesn't have it exactly like synced up,
Yeah, I don't think looking at pitches is going to matter, but I'm going to stick with it. What's been working.
Yeah, it's hard to decide with a guy that's given up 3 hits all season, right? Like, do you attack him or do you wait back? I tend to think waiting back helps, but it's ball 1.
Let's go. Oh, another look-see. I will take another look-see.
Take a pitch here. There it is. Strike one.
All right, that's fair. And take another one.
And looking back, you gotta say, giving up only 2 hits last game, pretty solid for Chad Stevens.
Yeah, we tilted. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if the one scenario where we gave up the hit was even the right scenario. Like, that's something that's going to be like. It's not
Definitely something you're
linger.
gonna have to think about, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the actual baseball play is supposed to be there. Like, I know there's a right play, but
yeah,
I'm not that deep into the analytics to know at this point.
Yeah, it's a tough strategy decision for sure, especially the guy that doesn't have great contact. You know what I mean? It's a tough decision to make.
Yeah, I need to get back into it. Like that. Like I said, there was a time where I was baseball.
Yeah.
But when I played fantasy baseball, I paid attention. All right, let's go. That's good.
A walk there with one out.
There was a time like when I played fantasy baseball like regularly, yearly, and I was in my keeper league, that I knew my shit. But now it's like a little bit off. I took a couple years off, like pre-COVID. I haven't really paid attention pre-COVID. So, but I'm going to the in-laws this weekend, and unfortunately, the father-in-law is a Yankees fan and a lover of baseball and stats and all that stuff. Like I actually wanted to talk to you about it, which is now a good time since it's just us here. But he created his own. He also created his own game using using real players throughout the history of baseball. Like, I want to pick his brain about it when I get down there. But I also forgot to tell him about this, that we do this on Fridays. So I'm gonna have to let him know about that. Yeah, he's huge in the. I always get some random baseball stat that I never knew of whenever I'm down there, like just shooting the shit with him.
Yeah, that's dope. We're gonna take another pitch here, 1-0 count.
Outside.
And that's ball 2. So it looks like Corrigan's struggling a little bit.
I like this.
He's actually walked more batters than he's given up hits to, 5-3. So.
I like this. Three batters in so far. He's already at 13. He's already tilting off a little bit. Whoops.
We're going to take another pitch. 2-0 count.
That would be a strike.
He throws a ball. Ball 3.
Yeah, I'm not going to.
3-0 count here.
If it ain't broke,
That's it. That's that human error I'm talking about right there.
All right. Listen, now the last game. The last game, we'll just forget about it. But this game, everything's going pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, we'll see. Take a pitch here.
So
3-0 count. Throws one over for strike 3. Or strike 1, I'm sorry. Wow. 3-1 count. So just a quick note. It looks like Acosta is still out. They replaced him with Leo Ochoa, who was playing third base last game. Moved Simpson over to third base. So apparently,
rough.
Whatever injury Acosta has, it's lasting more than a day. Taking another pitch here on 3-1. Throws another strike. Count. Full count.
I guess we don't have to run. We only have one out, so.
Yeah.
It swings here.
And they'll go automatically in the game with 2 outs and full count.
That's good to know as well. Because I feel like swing away and hit and run are basically the same thing at a certain point.
The only difference is really hit and run is they're going to swing at bad pitches because they're like told to make contact no matter what. So that's out number 2. William Rojas is up.
I don't want to let Willie swing at it, honestly.
Batting 200, but he's got 4 home runs and 7 RBIs on the season. So
a great game.
Sure,
not a great game one. Yeah.
Yeah. His game 1 was a little rough. Yeah.
It's all right.
That's baseball, right?
It really is. That's why there's 150. Is it 58?
162 as Willie Rojas takes one to the shoulders.
You hit my man's. You don't do that.
The training staff comes over to talk to Willie, and it looks like he's going to be okay. He's going to stay in the game. But that leaves up Drew Austin with 2 outs here in the top of the first. This is a tough decision. What do you do with Drew?
I don't think I want to bunt with Drew here with 2 outs anyway. I think we're gonna let him mash. The old mash and run.
All right, going hit and run here. Drew swings at the pitch. He misses it.
Safe.
But the runners are safe. An error as the shortstop misses it.
Let's
go.
Run
comes in to score, and the runner moves up to third.
Let's go.
So one run on that, and the Knights of Degen take the lead.
All right.
Meanwhile, strike one to Drew Austin. 2 outs.
I kind of want to switch it up with him. Now I kind of want to bunt with him and see what he does. But
no, it's interesting.
The third base will hold, right? Like they don't have to take off.
That's right.
Nice.
What's up?
Yeah, let's see.
This is game 2. We just started game 2. Won game 1, 3-0, on a 2-hit shutout by Chad Stevens. We're gonna bunt for hit here.
Let's see if he can get one in there. Nope.
He pulls back. That's ball 1.
Let's go. You know what, Drew? Just do your thing.
Drew Austin was really the MVP of last game. 2 for 2.
Last game was great.
2 stolen bases, a walk, 2 runs scored.
That might be the player of the week, honestly.
Yeah, definitely. Depending on what he does here, could be the player of the week. Definitely the game of the week, I would say. Drew Austin puts a charge into that one. It does drop, and the runner comes in to score.
Let's go.
So Drew Austin with the single, and the Knights of Degen jump up 2-0.
I thought this pitcher was supposed to be good. That's what I was reading and hearing, honestly. This is
Knights of Degen are definitely putting him on his back foot.
This is a clinic so far. We're only in the first inning.
Yeah.
Sheesh. Yeah, normally I would look at pitches, but I've seen it.
It's a tie, so we're gonna take a pitch here and let y'all revote. Mike Garrison takes a strike. Bringing the pull back up here. Drew Austin sitting over at first base. Currently the league leader in stolen bases with 3.
I did forget about that. I guess we could have tried. I was 2 outs. We'll wait. Next inning.
All 3 of his stolen bases are in the last 2 weeks. We're going to swing away.
That's what I'm saying. The first couple of weeks, he was stinky cheese. Safe. Let's go.
And that's a hit. They awarded as a hit to Mike Garrison, so that gives us a runner on first and second now with 2 away. Hector Molina up now.
Shit. You know what, Hector? No way.
That speed from Drew for sure.
Yeah, the first 3 weeks he had errors. He couldn't figure out what he was doing.
Yeah.
And then, he came around, which is
great.
great.
For sure. There's a ground ball to the shortstop who makes the play this time, and that's out number 3.
All right, that's fair. That was a good inning.
2 runs on 2 hits as we move to the bottom of the first. Victor Ramos on the mound facing Dustin Jeffords. So the whole lineup is different now because they're facing a right-handed pitcher versus a lefty that they faced last night, Chad Stevens.
It's all right. Still the same stinky batters that were up the last game too. Oops.
Yeah, the only difference is they pulled the one batter that they put into pinch hit who ended the night with a 500 batting average, 1 for 2. So the only good hitter they had, they pulled out. So we'll see.
They're allowed to have something nice.
Except they pulled him out. I don't know what they're thinking.
Oh, that's a base
hit. That's a base hit. The runner thinks about going to second and decides the better of it. So that's 1 on with nobody out.
Adam Victor. It's all right. It's all right.
Not a ton of speed over at first base, at least. So that's what you always worry about with a leadoff hitter.
Yeah, very bad.
Doesn't seem to have any there.
Well, he wasn't. His batting stats didn't look that great. This guy doesn't look that great either, but.
Puts a charge into one in center field. It's over the center fielder's head.
No
runner from
way.
First is going to come around to score, I think. No, they hold him.
Travis.
So second and third, nobody out.
Oh, this is going to be a sloppy game. Oh, jeez.
So Jay Langdon credited with the double. I'm really surprised they didn't score there.
Yeah, that was weird.
That looks like a play they could have scored on, but Dustin Jeffords with no speed, maybe they decided to hold him up with no outs, you know?
Oh, that was rough. No, pitch to contact's pretty bad. Our third baseman and our shortstop have both had terrible plays last game.
Pitch to the batter here since I got to choose. That's going to drop. 1 run comes in to score.
Jesus, come on, guys. Now the other side is doing the same thing.
So Jay Langdon over at third. We got Corey Chancellor with the RBI single. Standing on first base. Still nobody out here in the bottom of the first.
I can't wait till we hit the sim button and we get to the third or the fifth or no third, right? 1, 3, 6, 9 or 1, 6. Yeah.
Given our time, yeah.
Game.
We'll see when this inning goes through, but
Jesus, 2020 inning. Let's go.
Here comes pitching to batter here. Full count, ball 3, and he walks him for ball 4.
Dude,
bases loaded with nobody out here.
this is bad. This is
So
real
Victor
bad.
Ramos is struggling a little bit.
I don't want to visit the
First
mound
time
and give him a
this
little pep
season.
talk.
Visit the mound is illegal in Yaba, even though it's up there as an option. We don't allow it.
Come on. All right, that's fair.
Don't allow it. Sorry, it's boring. No one wants to see that.
That's fair. Sometimes you gotta let them know that if they don't pitch, they ain't getting dinner tonight.
Then you yell it from the
Oh, yeah.
VIP section.
You
You know
don't want to do that.
We're gonna pitch the batter here. Let's see what happens. 0-1 count. Ball's hit to the left side of the field. That's down for a
is bad.
single, and a run scores to tie the game up.
This is not good.
Bases loaded. Still nobody out.
This is not good.
Ramos is really struggling here. Surprising out of him, a pitcher that's been solid all year.
Yeah, good thing we didn't waste our bullpen last game. Jeez,
Yeah, looking like you're gonna need it now.
Might as well visit the mound if you're gonna pitch to third, Dylan.
We're gonna throw to third. We're doing it. I get to choose. That's what I'm picking. He's safe. It's worth a shot. Let's give it a shot. You know, might be the first time in history that we've thrown to third in this game.
Hector Molina just would miss that on any other day and just let it go right by him. 4-run score.
Still,
All
I
right.
thought it was worth a shot. Don't worry about. Don't listen to this guy. Doughboy's
Sorry.
just mad right now.
I am mad. Like this is bad. I mean, it's fine though because their pitcher also got worked in the first. So if this is gonna be a bad
That's right.
game for both of us, then let it be a bad
Yeah,
game.
definitely not that. This is already more runs than I thought would be scored in the entire game. To be honest.
Yeah,
with you.
well, that's what the projection was. What? I actually don't know what it was for this one. Oh, that's gone.
Ball hit to center field. Looks like it'll be an out. It is. The runner comes in. Will the throw be in time?
Out.
It is not. He's safe. And that makes it a 3-2 ball game with
What?
1 out now. Runners on first and second. 1 out.
Oh, that hurt. That hurt. Should never let Hector leave. Hector left and the juju tilted
Yeah.
sides.
All the good luck left with him.
Jeez, that is not what we want to see.
There you go. The throw to third made the next out. So next pitch and out. That is good. I'm with you, man. I'm gonna pitch the batter here. Mark Willis hits one of the first basemen who throws it to second for out number 2. Won't make a throw over to first though. So that's 2 away. Here in the bottom of the first. Runners at the corners. Let's see what this guy at first base looks like. No speed.
Just get yourself
No
back.
speed at first base.
Just get yourself back in it. That's it. You're gonna have to climb, but gotta do it.
Pitch the batter here. He hits him, and that'll load the bases back up. So bases loaded again. 2 outs this time.
I want to scream.
He
so
leaned
loud.
into it. He leaned into it, yeah.
I mean, that's what I would have coached him to do, but
Yeah, yeah. Wear it, you know? Jordan Simpson's up here. The 9th batter of the inning is up. Pitch to the batter. Full count. Everyone's going. He strikes him out to get out of the inning.
All right.
So 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors.
It's not as bad as like it looks. I mean, it looked pretty terrible.
It could have gotten a lot worse than it did. Getting that fly ball out, it gave up a run, but at least it got it out.
We got 2 hits in the second. That's kind of. I just don't like.
3 more runs for the Bomb Blasters.
I was gonna say I just don't like where we are with Victor, but
yeah. So we're gonna sim this half inning, and I'm gonna put up a poll to pull him.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think let his ass in there. That's fine, honestly. But
you're only down 4 runs, though.
It's all right.
I'm gonna throw it up. Should we pull?
Yeah,
should we pull Victor Ramos? Save him for the rest of the season. Or do you pull him?
We got a couple games left. A lot of games left.
Oh, it's a tie. I'm not breaking this tie. I'm gonna have to break this tie.
Flip a coin. Heads 1, tails 2.
He's a bum. I don't have a coin.
You must not have been here last week, Dylan. He's clearly not a bum. Everyone's allowed to have a bad game.
We're pulling him. I'm giving it to the chat. Giving it to the chat. I'm putting Andy Lang in, the long reliever. Saving Victor.
Yeah.
What is follower?
Victor also went 8 innings last week of a great pitching. Just having an off week, but we do have 2 of our bullpen guys from last week bat who aren't terrible, so let's see what happens.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and keep Simmon here.
Yep.
He gives up no runs.
Okay,
KOD scores 2 to get right back in the game.
Wonder who was.
Andy Lang's exhausted. We got to put in another pitcher
He
here.
pitched 1 inning!
He threw 41 pitches.
Oh, my God. We're dead. We're actually dead.
Gave up a run. Gave up a run. So it is 4-7. Just checking the time here. We may have to go all the way to the 9th.
That's fine, honestly. Come on, Drew. Ooh,
all right.
2 errors. Love to see it. Yeah, we're dead.
Yep. Top of the 9th here. Todd Lurch is on, the career leader in saves. This is not a save opportunity. He's facing the top of the order here in the 9th.
Todd Lurch was one of the guys I did want to try and get in last week, but we picked so far back.
Yeah.
And he went in like the top 3 picks. It was him.
Yeah, honestly.
Who's the other guy? There was another closer and or pitcher. Long weird name.
Yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't take a reliever often in the first round, but Todd Lurch is one I would take if he's there every time.
I mean, with 2 more weeks of keepers, well, now 1 more week with keepers left, it kind of makes sense. Like, if they already have their pitching lined up, might as well get a stud closer.
Yeah.
All right.
We're going to take a pitch here.
Get some offense.
Ball 1.
All right.
You need 4 runs this inning. It's not unheard of.
It is not. I think we may have done 3 before. I don't know. Have we? No, we did have one big, like, bust out inning.
Last week you all had a 4-run inning. The first time that you got a steal out of your catcher.
Oh, that was great.
Swing away here. 2-2 count. And Lurch strikes him out for out number 1.
Damn.
So down to our last 2 batters here. TJ Davis is up.
This is rough. This is rough.
All of your all's games have been really close all year. This is the first one that really hasn't been. At least it was the second game. You didn't have to sit through the whole thing. I'm going to swing away here. Travis Mass puts contact in it. Second baseman picks it up. That's out number 2.
Thought he was going to outrun it.
It looks like it at first.
Oh, that is rough. That is a rough game. That was a promising first inning. Looked beautiful. Disaster.
Getting 2 on their guy was huge, and then
I mean, they
Victor
did come
almost
back.
forgot how to pitch.
Yeah, they came. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Maybe too much partying last night, but that is not going to look good on a stat card.
It will not, especially in such a short season. Shortstop mix play, and that's out number 3.
That's game. That one stunk.
I got an achievement for hit machine, so I'll take it.
Okay. Yeah, 10 hits. Yeah, 10 hits is not.
It's almost unheard of in our league. 10 and 7 both. Usually don't see that much offense, but you did today. So Corey Chancellor went 4 for 5 with a home run, a double, and 2 singles. Was a triple shy of the cycle. Oregon only lasted 6 innings.
Good. I'm glad he didn't get it. Oh.
Man, yeah, look at their bullpen. Just killed it. Yeah, Victor Ramos's ERA is that for the game? Let's see.
I don't want to see it. All right, let me see.
Well, we gotta see it. Yeah, his ERA is 3.94 on the season. Andy Lang 2.70. His ERA was like 1 until this game.
Yeah, it really was. Like I said last week he went 8, I think, and it was great.
Yeah.
But, and then Lang 40 pitches. That's
yeah.
And he gave up 1 run in that 40 pitches. I thought. Yeah, I mean that's not terrible, but that's not what you want from your long reliever. That's pretty short.
Yeah. Yep. So
that was definitely brutal.
Yeah, so that ends the week. The rest of the week will be played on Sunday at 11. I'm not doing a Saturday night. I got a Sunday this week on mine. Nice. Check it out at Yabba Stream here on Twitch. So highest of highs and lowest of lows for you all this week, right? The 3-0 victory, 27 straight innings of shutout baseball before Victor Ramos forgot how to play baseball for an inning. So,
yeah, that was
there we are.
That was brutal. That was rough. Game 1 was great. Game 2 was not nice at all. I was not.
Yeah.
I guess you have those. You're gonna have those days. You're gonna have them no matter what. It sucks to live through that.
Yep. I mean, seriously though, at least it wasn't the first game. Y'all didn't have to play inning by inning to watch your team give up 8 runs, but
yeah, I
wake
guess
up some guys on the team.
Yeah, coming around. I mean, next week we just gotta. I don't know what we're gonna do next week. We're gonna look at stat cards. We're gonna put the players up for vote, and the only thing that I'm really concerned about is studying the Google Doc of the available players and trying to hammer down the draft next week.
Any player that you saw in Game 1, particularly that you thought would be a good tag for your team this week?
I'm not gonna lie. Game 1's a blur to me now because of what just happened in Game 2.
Yeah.
Are you able to pull the stat sheet up for Game 1?
Yep.
I mean, I would say Drew Austin, but he's been a keeper since day 1, so it's not very.
Yep. He got the number 3 performance of the day. Chad Stevens got number 1.
Well.
Let's see. Here's the game log. Drew Austin's the only one that did anything. Garrison played well. Mike Garrison played pretty well.
The DH.
Went one.
I'll have to look him up.
He went 1 for 3 with a double and an RBI. So he played pretty well. That was pretty much it.
Yeah, everyone really stunk. I mean,
offensively, yeah. And then your bullpen didn't pitch at all in this game, so you don't really get a good look at any of them.
Well, we got to look at them in Game 2, and I'm gonna. That's one thing we're probably gonna have to address as well. But yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be tough for. I mean, we did have some stats in Game 2, so I guess we'll have to look at Game 2 batting stats more than Game 1 to try and find a keeper. But yeah, out of Game 1, it's probably. I mean, obviously, it would be just like I said, it'd be Drew Austin if he wasn't already a keeper, but.
The other option is to lock down your closer who didn't pitch this weekend.
That would be that would probably be it because I don't think, like I said, Todd Lurch, and there was another reliever that went in the first and second round, I believe. That were the 2 best available. Yeah. So unless one of them shows up in the next one, I don't know. Is this Game 2?
This is Game 2. So your hitters, TJ Davis went 1 for 4. Drew Austin went 1 for 2. Garrison went 1 for 4. Stiver went 2 for 3, and Cisneros went 2 for 4.
Let's say Cisneros finally showed out a little bit. He has 3 strikeouts in the first game and only 1 in this one. It had some production. And he also had stats as well prior to us drafting him. So, I mean, I imagine his name will be up on the sheet. Other than that, it's rough. It's really tough there to try.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the way I'm thinking about it now is my suggestion will probably be Cisneros, Garrison, and then your closer.
Yeah, most likely
as your 3 votes.
Most likely Cisneros, but
I could see that. He's been on the team a lot, so he'd be a good one.
I guess we'll see what happens. Honestly, I guess we'll just have to see next week, see what the voting looks like, and go from there. Oh my god, I'm crushed right now. I'm so crushed. That was brutal. But that's all right. We split. So we're what? We're 5-3 on the season now?
5-3, yep. So let's take a look at the standings. Yeah, you're half a game up on the Good News Beers. It's going to depend on what they do. They have the extra game in hand. It'll even out at the end of the season. But that's why they would be, basically they're 1 game back, right?
Yeah,
so
that's
whichever
not
way
bad.
that goes.
No.
Nope. So that'll be interesting to watch. Space Apes, I gotta tell you, I looked at the Space Apes roster. I expect them to go 0-2 this week. That's my prediction of the week. Space Apes will not win a game this weekend. They're pretty bad. They have, I think, they only drafted 2 relievers.
How's their pitching?
Well, neither of their pitchers pitched for them last week.
I think
so. It's gonna be rough.
I think for us, we didn't really ignore the bullpen. I mean, we did after week 1 we didn't really ignore it, but Brad Stevens can very easily go 9 if he wants to.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I said,
the
one thing I do want to look for is the pitcher fatigue and when that actually triggers. At what pitch count do we have to start worrying about him? 400 pitches, 300
for the season.
Yeah. So
yeah, my guess is it won't come into play. We don't know because it's based on each pitcher. So some pitchers will start to nosedive quicker than others, or they'll get hurt. So really, if you have, I think both of your pitchers, one of them's an Iron Man. If they're Iron Man, you probably don't have to worry about it at all. If they're fragile, maybe you have to worry about it, and then it goes all the way down to wrecked. If they're wrecked, you probably shouldn't have them on your team.
Ooh, wrecked.
You know what I mean?
I like that. I like that use.
Yeah.
Definitely a nice one.
Yeah. So
that was fun. I like I said, it's just it's outside of not having a controller in my hand. This is the closest I'll get to playing a baseball game.
Absolutely.
Really so
awesome.
Definitely fun.
Well, I'll let y'all get to your ZED races here in a few minutes, but
yeah, tournament's gonna start. I gotta get on Twitter and start plugging it, getting Discords. I'm gonna have to put a little intro on for a couple minutes so I can get myself together.
I hear that.
Fresh air and get this game 2 out of my head. That's lingering, man. That is lingering. But
it was a weird week for you all, but you went 1-1. That's not terrible. That's what you got to keep the eyes on the prize, right?
Yeah, nine innings, 1 hit to dead. 10 hits and 3 errors or something. It was not rough. Good. But Kamish, thank you for your time again. Thank you for putting this together. Appreciate it every week.
Thanks for having me. Yeah.
We'll see you on Wednesday and then Sunday night. What time do you normally start your stream?
My Sunday will be 11 a.m. Eastern, so we get it in before the NFL games.
And where can they find that at?
Yep, that's at twitch.tv/Yabba stream. So check us out.
Perfect. Wonderful. Yeah, thanks for coming on, Kamish. Appreciate it.
Thanks for having me. Have a good one.
Enjoy your Friday night.
Thanks.
All right, transition time, but I gotta find an email. I need this corrected. Change the music. Get some. Take my big stupid face off. That's a good one. Lacking. Come on, yeah, let me have access. so I can do the rundown. It would be nice if Zed sent out the rundown so I can just copy it from there, but that's not how that works. It's not how it works at all. All right, let me get this screen up. Get my big stupid face off. There we go. Let me figure this out. Not good. Tourney starts in 3 minutes. Registration probably closes in 2. Oh my goodness. All right, we're talking about level up. Class system is safe for last. Actually, you know what? I might even wait till 8:30 to do this. That way I can get Keith on here to discuss it as well. C lead, yep. Don't really want to talk about that. Jesus Christ, this is going to be brutal. All right. I need to get I just need to get access so I can do the Zed shit. Comic relief. Hell. Tournament's about to start in 2 minutes. Get your races in. Get them in chat. Let me get this out on Discord. Let me get this out on Twitter. Let me get this going. Come on. Please let me have access. Where is this? I got Keith coming up. All right. Discord, hit Twitter, get this going. All right, tournament officially started. Start loading your races. I broke my foot. Oops. Where does he hide these bangers at? No, I don't want that one. Yeah. Gonna be brutal. Dude, I don't want to do this from my fucking phone. Come on. Bear with me, those in chat. If you're here for the tournament started 3 minutes ago. I'm trying to get the ZED rundown shenanigans up now. Be right there. Pretty easy race one. This is going to be a very, 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 very poorly run ZED rundown. I can't access the information I need and ZED has still not released the actual rundown that they normally email at 7 p.m. weekly. So I'm going to be looking at my phone and discussing things. But honestly, this might be half the topics I'm going to wait for Keith to come up on, because most of them talk about the racing class system, the lending. Direct lending was released this week. We should chat about that. So I'm going to try my best here without having any fucking shit to look at. I'm very frustrated about it, but that is what it is. I will be your host tonight for the ZED tournament and the ZED rundown and all ZED shenanigans. The current tournament that is running is a blitz style tournament, Fibonacci scoring, free to enter. ZED was gracious enough to bless us with 2 horses and some merch for the top 3 finishers. We have 22 entrants. No updates yet, but Squirrels got one in. Oh, Zook day off. Let's go. Buffy Mac also with a race schedule, and we just watched Red Light District pull a dub. Points can be accumulated from free and paid racing. And honestly, Dylan, I would be running that horse in paid. I don't know where it ended up, but paid racing seems to have gotten a little bit easier depending where you are. So we're looking at Zook's day off. Zook's day off is second. Probably looking pretty okay for a podium, but I guess we're gonna find out here in the stretch. Might drop the fourth. Drop the fourth for sure. All right, fourth is still about 20 some points in Fibonacci scoring, so that's nice. And then we have our race 2, which happened already, so that was Buffy Mac. Nope, I guess it didn't pull up. You see that? See this race real quick. I didn't enter anything. I probably should have, but all right. Buffy Mac has Baby Manning. All right? Or did I look at that wrong? Jeez, I looked at it wrong. No. Baby Manning. Might just be blonde. Oh, here it is. It's wearing a skin. Makes sense. This is also... Alright, this is a paid race. Daenerys Stormborn without flames is kind of wild. So they're up there. Let me hit the refresh over on this to see what's popping. Come over here. Anybody else? All right, we got Ozark has a race in. Ozark has 2 races in so far. The scoring is not updated yet, but we can take a look, see. Nothing's updated yet. All right. Rest assured, everything will be updated. Just continue to run your races. If it's a scoring malfunction, it will get fixed. I'll just have to reach out to Joe and see if I can get it taken care of. But we will figure out who wins this tonight. While I'm looking at my phone, the things that that I was supposed to discuss with the ZED Rundown Edition 49, I cannot bring it up on screen because I do not have access to it. Level Up, new class system that was released this week. We have the ZED talk this week on December 13th. We'll discuss that a little bit. Direct lending. We'll get to that. Metaverse Cup knockout stages. The Budweiser Challenge number 2. NASCAR Challenge also. So there's two passes that were released this year with a little bit of utility coming up. Top racehorse sales. We'll actually take a look at all of those horses right off the bat. And then there's some community news. So I'm probably going to close with Level Up, and that's going to be closer to 9. Normally this is going to be a half-hour show for the rundown, but I'm the captain tonight, so I'm going to do whatever I want. But yeah, I'm going to close with Level Up because I have Keith from Crimson Racing coming on to discuss it and give his thoughts. Keith is a veteran in the game. I reached out to a couple other of the big stables to come up, but there are holiday parties taking place in the next couple of weeks, so that is a real thing. So Keith is the closest thing I'm going to get to a large stable. So we'll get him up here. We'll discuss it. We'll get some questions going. And in the meantime, we'll take a look at Bucky Max race here with Baby Manning. After this race, I'm actually going to go fill a couple races and drop them in chat, see if we can't get them filled up. Chat, if you have anything that you need filled, feel free to drop it in chat, and we'll get everything filled up for you. Try to, anyway. And if you have questions, obviously drop them too, and I'll do the best I can to answer them. I'm trying to. I guess I'm gonna look up the Z lead for next week. I know Facundo's on. I just want to see if I can scroll through the 37 pictures the screenshots that I have here. If I find it. Community news, don't want that. All right, Baby Manning making a little break here. It looks good. I don't know how good. Take a long distance view. That looks kind of nice. The only thing I think that gets in the way is a hard break from the back, but it doesn't look like that's happening. So Buffy Mac looking to take the first dub in paid racing. So that's nice. You get a win and you win again. That's a nice run. We'll take a look at Baby Manning as well. We'll take a look at all the horses in there. In the meantime, I do want to find the Z lead and talk about that, which is crazy because there's no creator give. Definitely need a new computer setup. Definitely need new everything. Salty as fuck right now because I can't run the stream how I want to run the stream because I don't have the information I need. This is literally a good old fashioned fucking doughboy stream, solo stream. Loving it. This is literally a good old fashioned. Get this fucking shit out of here. Let's get some racing in. I was trying to discuss the ZED episode coming up next week. I believe there's Facundo's going to be on, hopefully with some, discussion about the current updates that just took place this week. We'll see. Like I said last week, we'll play it. I'm going to play it for 2 weeks straight. I'll make my judgments after that, but I will say this. As of right now, I am thoroughly enjoying the class update. I have a couple horses that ended up. I have one horse that I have no fucking clue in hell how it ended up in Class 1. But that's what I said. That's why I got Keith to come on later tonight so he can discuss it and try and help me make some sense of it. But yeah, not go. Oh, dude, you know what it is. Like, it's. I built my computer off Amazon. Like, I don't have what I need. Like, it's just not set up for streaming like this, and I can't have multiple things going at once. It's just a pain in the ass. But Ty, OG, thanks for hanging out. We're gonna try and fill some chat races. I know some people are in the tournament. We're gonna take a look at the leaderboard real quick. But yeah, to cover more on the ZED episode, if you're a newer player and you're looking to, it's very, very rare that anyone from the ZED team appears on a stream or appears on a Spaces, but it's happening. It's Facundo. He's a fan favorite since his day. Maybe not the first day of being hired, but a couple weeks into being hired, he started saying some things that made some sense. So, big ups to the community for getting him to get on. Let me look at my phone nicely here. This is fun. Yep, December 13th. I'm pretty sure that's at 9 o'clock. I will find out. I will look to find out. Let's go. Let me try and find this. If not, I'm gonna. Yeah, I can't cover the ZED because the sweet screenshots that I was provided with. No bueno. So yeah, ZED, the 13th, next Tuesday. Take a look-see, take a listen. There's always a replay to listen to. It's definitely where you want to be for big updates, to hear some news. So I would definitely look into checking that out if you are a fan of ZED Run and or new to the game. I have to ask Zombie why there's no points updating. It's kind of wild. Also, you got Red Light District in Class 5? Holy shit. That's what I'm talking about. Some of these horses that like he was in Class 2 for the longest time. Look. I gotta reach out to Joe and see what's going on with scoring. Also, yeah. Class 5, everyone. That's what it's come down to. His Butte Elite made it to Class 5, and mine got put away from Class 1. Guess I'll just search my horse. And I'll change the tunes because I thought this was going to be longer. It is shit. I did not like it. But my man's got put all the way up in Class 1. Yeah, I gotta get Keith on. Is it because of this? Like, I can't wait to get Keith on. Keith should be here in 30 minutes, I'm hoping. And honestly, I'm gonna let him know if he wants to come up earlier. He's more than welcome to. So yeah, I want to make some sense of this because that's one thing I really didn't pay attention to. And those of you that know me, like I don't speculate until it's here. I don't like talking about theory of release or what's going to happen. But now it's here. Now I want to understand. So that's another reason why I reached out to Keith. Keith has been nonstop like discussing this either via Twitter, via Discord. So we're gonna try and get some answers tonight. Yeah, I guess like you have more earning. Like I just don't understand it. Like I have 1,200 races. You have 1,500 races. Like if I was, this horse should be at 2,000 races realistically. I just didn't play for the longest time, or I only ran conditionals rather with him. But yeah, let me message Joe. Anyone in chat is here and competing in the tournament. Drop your links. If you need races filled, drop your links. And we'll get them filled up, and we're gonna watch dots on the screen because I'm not pulling any races up. It's gonna crash my computer again, and I'm just not having it. Scores not showing up. All right, so let me hit the refresh button. I want to enter some races too while I sit here and discuss. We'll talk about the Bud Pass event coming up, and we're going to talk about the NASCAR Pass event that's coming up. All right, let me see these. Which one comes first? Start your engines. Oh, this is dope. The NASCAR Challenge Stakes. NASCAR Stakes Challenge and Tournament have arrived. It's time to hit the track and grab some podiums. The challenge makes use of the new racing system, giving racehorses in all classes a chance to progress to the tournament, which features the debut of 1v1. 1v1, I'm not a speculator again, but I would go out on a limb and say that custom races should be close. And custom races hit Friday nights are going to be pretty popping. Stable Duels is going to make its triumphant return because it will have a dueling format, 1v1. It's gonna be lit, as the kids say. There is a link to read all about it, but I can't share that link with you, chat. So unfortunately we're gonna leave it there with that one. This is gonna be a really honest stream tonight. The Bud Pass, 'tis the season. Beer and racing, what could be better? I don't know what could be better. The Budweiser Holiday Challenge and Tournament are here, and just in time for the holidays. The challenge is all about winning, so get your best racehorses on track and grab those first place spots. If you make it, a 6v6 tournament is on the cards, and a chance to win a year's supply worth of Budweiser. Is that considered a win? Like, is that really considered a win if you winning a year's supply of Budweiser, Cerveza? You can also check out all the details here. Right there, you can check them out. If you can click on my screen, but I can't click on it because it's a screenshot. Yeah, the challenge sounds like it's gonna be dope. But I don't know about winning a year's supply. I don't know about a year's supply of Budweiser beer. That sounds great if you're into that, but can I like? I don't know. I don't know what else I would want instead of. Can I get a ham sandwich? Can I get like a year's supply of ham sandwiches instead of the Budweiser if I win? As a non-beer drinker, I guess. Like, I guess I'd give it to my friends. I'll just give it to my worst enemies. No big deal. I like that. But yeah, it's kind of dope. So we get the NASCAR Pass tournament with custom. I'm not gonna say. Did it say custom? It did say custom. Featuring the debut of custom 1v1 races in said run. So custom. So NASCAR Pass custom 1v1s, and then tis the season with the Budweiser Pass and a chance to make it to a 6v6 tournament. The difference in both is the challenge for the NASCAR event is podiums count. The Budweiser event is only wins. So two different ones. That's actually nice. They literally could have just phoned it in and made them both the same format, which obviously would have been griped about. But here you get two different ones, and if you don't like the one, you can trade your pass or buy another pass. I don't know what the floor is on them, but acquire another pass of the opposite type and, you know, compete. That's kind of that actually. Listen, people have been asking for utility for these things, and it's nice. We're getting there, so it's good to see. We can hit some top racehorse sales. Let me see if Keith responded. Yeah, 1v1 is going to be great. Like I said, give me customs or give us access to customs and let me take stable duels to the next level. Let me throw this link up. Keith will probably be up in a half hour solid. Message Zombie. Yeah, let me get this race up. We'll take a look at. I want to fill some races too. It's been a while. Well, like I said, yeah, this week I've been playing I've been playing pretty good. Who do you have here? We're only watching dots on the screen. Sorry, bud. We'll take a look at top racehorse shows. There actually were a couple. And speaking of Crimson, I think they had a big sale this week as well. I'll ask them about it. Ty, who do you have in this race? And unfortunately, for anyone who just joined, we are watching Darth Pack. All right. We are going to be watching dots only. I'm not crashing my computer again. Hopefully it doesn't crash when Keith gets here. All right, so we're here. 22 Buterin. I will say this. Like I said, I have been playing in the new system, and I am enjoying it. I'm not practicing bankroll management properly because I want to run all my horses and see where they're at. Like the horses that never sniffed flames before are sniffing flames. Horses that never won are winning. So, and this is really all I want. Oh, you got a nice little variance. Get the next one. Was that an XP grind? Yeah, so some horses I never ran in paid races, they're running in paid races now. Like, I mean, this lunatic's been in them, but like, let me see. Let me give a perfect example. This fucking horse. This horse is dog shit. This is a 1.0, I think. Yeah. No, July 10th, 2022. That's this year. My good friend Tish let me breed with Banner. But yeah, this horse, not good. This horse in the new class system flames and wins. Weird. But it's also 6-horse races too. I wish Know Your Horses. Actually, you know, what's the website that everyone's using? So that way I can be like the cool kids. You cash one of them one day. This is. All right, Joe got back to me. Leaderboard is catching scheduled races, but the results are taking a very long time. All right, yeah. So it's getting everything. It's getting everything. It'll just catch up, and we normally don't like get in touch with winners until Sunday or Monday, so it's fine. Yeah, just keep running your races. No worries around. All right, it's like 20-30 minutes. Okay, cool. Appreciate it. All right. So, a little itchy. A little itchy. All right, so Z lead. All right, I'll use Z lead. I guess this is basically Know Your Horses plus. Oops. Fuck out of here. Later, bozo. But yeah, let me this horse is very obviously not good. Like, you know, for never using this, like catching. Yeah. This horse is very obviously not good, but since running it in the you know the grinders, like he's a nice little grinder. He won his top 2. Flames in a 9th in a double up. Flames in 2nd in a winner take all. Like I like Flames in winner take all. That's kind of nice. So maybe that like levels out at some point. But like this is a grinder. I'm not going to grind this horse. And this is what I was talking about earlier. Like I want to play the game. My 2 best horses, one of them he's in class 1. I don't want to run him because I want to wait for everyone to level up essentially before I run him, because I never took him as high as class 2. And then my other paid grinder from 1.0, Unexpected Birth, who was broken for me, and then went to complete shit last November, a year ago, and hasn't been the same, is loving this new update. Like, just loving it. So I'm you know, it's pretty dope so far. I know people are still griping about class 1, and you know, I said wait 2 weeks. That's it. Just wait 2 weeks before you want to complain about it. But you know, it'd be like that sometimes. Can I get my stable? Nice. Yeah, like there's a bunch of horses I want to run. Like this, I mean, bulking season starting in class 3, which is great. Yeah, UB. This is my man's. Day 1 OG, my homie. Since the update, like profit's down. He had a bad day yesterday. The backside of variance caught him, but he had 0.02 in the first day. Yeah, he had 0.02. This is day 1, so I guess we'll look at day 8 to now and look at how the backside caught up. Well, it's not as bad, but there's some in there that are missing. Let me see if some scores caught up real quick, and then they did. All right, let's go. So take a little refresh. All right, red light district. Dylan's in first. You got scores. Paid not so good, huh? You catch flames. Also, what level of paid are you running? You running like $5? No, okay. No flames. Interesante. Muy interesante. Still, free and paid races are legal, so get as many free. I don't know if people are actually XP grinding the free races, but definitely take advantage of them. Wins are wins are wins. Same thing here, probably a free win. Okay, points. Scheduled. Are these actually scheduled? Or are these finished scheduled? Okay, finished scheduled. So that is Shadow Talker. Alright, 5th. That's probably like 15 points or some shit. Alright, let me look at this. Okay, pulled off a Dubski. Plus, how many points do you get? See, it doesn't tell me, does it? Nope. Oh well, it'd be like that. Alright, so scoreboard's updating. Baby Manny gets another race in. Yeah, it's going to be a nice night. It's going to be a nice night. But let's see what is on the docket. Alright. Horse sales. Let's take a look, see at horse sales. O'Neal sold. That was a big one. Oh, IEL, dummy. Oh my goodness, I'm dyslexic or something. O'Neal sold. Let's see. Ted Racing purchased it, I think. And I'll get clarity on it. It was, yeah, all right, 50-50 partnership between Crimson and Bad Boy. So that's nice. I'm pretty sure, I'll ask Keith what his purchase was, but I'm pretty sure his half already went to another purchase. But yeah, another power move by Ted. Fucking lunatic, this guy out here. So yeah, 18 ETH for O'Neal. The next one was another Z2 Nakamoto Genesis, sold for 2.25. It is clap along. I actually do not know this. This honestly might be another Ted purchase, but could be wrong. Nope. Sweetie Stables. All right. Horse is not bad looking. Financial stats, a little bit of profit. But 2.25 for a Z2 is not terrible. You know, it's not O'Neal, but you know, O'Neal's profit was not 0.18. It was most definitely 3.75. So, you know, big difference. And then Borat, all right, the legendary Z9 Genesis Butte was also sold. Take a look-see here. Beautiful. Profit of 1.38 or 1.3 for sale for 2. So, oh, this is Jandor. All right, not bad. Yeah, so they're trying to make a happy. Whatever. Do you, boo boo? Do you? Have you run it at all? 12-9. Flames 12. Flames first. Free and free. All right, that's another big one for our Butte, you know. Road tripping Pippin, 1 ETH, another Z9 Genesis Butte. Congrats to It Was All a Dream from Triple Bogey. All right. Another U-shaped. The U-shaped Genesis Buterins. Kind of nice. So yeah, this one went for 1 ETH. Some mares. Check out the family. Bunch of offspring. 10-10. Need more info. 9-9-9. C26 Elite Stallion is the best one so far. Ishbak. Financials. All right, little profit. Probably a new grinder, you know. Did it run it all? Yeah, it ran day 1. No flames. But I guess it didn't really flame that much to begin. I guess class 3 is probably gonna be a little tougher, but we're gonna find out soon. 15 more minutes. Road trip and Pippin. All right. That's the end of the big sales. Those are 4 pretty solid sales. Let me hit the refresh here, check what's going on. We'll head up community news. Wish you could see the accomplishment, but congrats to Two Fools and their Mooler, Luna Stable 369, Caldy's Calvary. 3 stables that hit milestones. Luna Stable hit 6,000 victories, which is kind of fucking insane. And Caldy's Cavalry hit 2,000 wins with their Philly Stanley Shadow. So that's dope. Two Fools, I don't remember seeing how many. I don't know what their milestone was, but it was pretty big. And also, shout out Two Fools. Pillars of the community, have been onboarding players since last year, just grinding onboarding. So it's always nice. It's always nice to see them. They're former Stable Duels competitors and winners. And potentially we have them back once we get some custom races. We get them custom races, Zed. But yeah, congratulations to Luna Stable 369 on 6,000. Caldy's Cavalry hit 2,000, and the Legends Two Fools and their Moolah. And that is the community news. So we covered. Let me see what I covered so far. Covered community news, top race horse sales, the past challenges. Well, the Metaverse Cup knockout challenge. Let me see if there is anything I can actually read off of that. No, I can't. Damn. Sucks. But yeah, they're in the knockout stages. If you're in there grinding, good stuff. Keep grinding. And good luck to the competitors moving forward. We covered ZED December 13th with Facundo. That's next Tuesday. I believe 9 p.m. Look out on Twitter for some tweets here and there. And then direct lending. In addition to utilizing the open lending marketplace, ZED run stables are now able to lend their racehorses directly to other stables in a trustless manner. I think that's one of the bigger updates that people were waiting for. We'll see how beneficial that is. While the lending marketplace offers thousands of horses for newcomers at a 50-50 profit split, with direct lending, you're able to negotiate and decide an appropriate split for your party, along with the lending period length in days. That was the one big thing that people were griping about in the beginning when 50-50 lending was released. Obviously, patience, pays off if you just calm down and wait a little bit and, make yourself believe that the sky is not falling, even though you live in the world where the sky is falling every day. You get things. So, good on Zed. to allow that. There are some, there have been previous deals set up over the last year or so with jockeying, training, what have you. It's not in the record book, but it's in text form. I was a part of one of those way back when, back in March of last year, where I took on a horse for someone and was running it and managing it. And then as the years got on and, the people became comfortable with other people in the community, basically the OGs, the OG big stables and the OG middle stable grinders are the ones that are hooked up. Al Hambren has a factory of jockeys / trainers, whatever you want to call them, managers. We're going to call them managers. Be neutral. We'll call them managers. Al Hambren's been one that's been leading the way, actually offering more than just a split. Breed deals, stakes in big pots. Like, it's just, with trustless now, it's a real thing. So managers can get appropriate splits, bankroll, fronting a bankroll to help it out. But it's good to see. It's definitely something that was needed for bigger stables that just have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of horses and no time to run them. And the next topic, right on time, my good pal Crimson Racing. We're actually I saved the class update for last because I knew I had you coming on. The level up. But let me turn this music down a little bit. And if my stream crashes, I apologize. It already happened once, so there's a chance it could happen again.
All good, man. How you doing?
How you been? It's been a long time.
I know. We haven't done this in a while. I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm good.
The game was stale for a while, so.
Hey, these last few days, honestly, have been amongst the best, I think.
I've said the same thing. I have to manage my bankroll appropriately because every horse, like I was just showing, like I have shit horses that didn't do anything, and now they're flaming in the lower level races. But like everything is flaming, and everything that wasn't flaming prior is like winning. So it's like
whole new game.
Yeah, it really is a whole new ball game. I'm more concerned about some placements of some horses compared to others.
What in particular?
Like for instance, so we looked at Red Light District, who was a class 2 grinder for a little bit. I don't know if profitable, but like District. For this horse got put in class 5.
Oh.
So like that to me, that seems like a win. I don't know what took place on how they picked where your horse was placed or not, and that's why I'm glad I have you, because I was hoping maybe you would know something about that as well.
So my general take, and there are guys who are a lot smarter than I am, BG and Dan Chan and ZED and all these guys who put the data to it, but I think simplistically, like, variance basically didn't get really any major factor in the formula for your level rating. So horses like this, natural U, if they're low BA, low DP, they go much lower than you'd expect them to go. And that's just kind of the way it works. So some people are saying, like, this is the new meta. You want to have these horses because you can, whatever class you ended up in, you can compete in that class. Even if you're low in that class, you're going to have enough win equity. Others say that might be a little short-sighted because what you're going to now get is all the winner-take-all tournaments, races, all the top threes. They're going to be all these types of horses, right? Because all the high BA horses are going to go to the double ups and whatnot.
Yeah.
So if you fill a race with all these horses, they're going to look completely different, right? And they can't win at the same rates they're used to winning at. So we'll see. But I certainly am having fun with some of my variance horses that went a little lower than I expected them to go.
This is one I messaged you about a long time ago. And I fired him up. I mean, I've been racing him nonstop since like the update, and he was, he's got good variance, but I've been just like hammering him at 1400, and since the update.
I think Dan Chan actually made a button for that.
Oh, nice. Yeah, dude, this is my first time using ZED. I'm tired
Where
of
is it?
player horses.
On the right side, you see ZED 2.0, the purple button. If you click that, it automatically puts the date.
Yeah, so like I just been hammering them. So obviously I have some 6-horse races in there, but like,
yeah,
that's a 0.02 profit.
Well,
3
for a
days
low
of
class,
racing,
that's
not
really
terrible.
good because like they're cheap races. So
yeah. So like that, it's nice. It's been fun. Like I said, it was stale for a long time. It really was. But it has been fun. But like I feel so now that you said that about the variance horses, it makes sense that he was placed in class 5. My distance preference horses and my down class horses, now that's a different situation. So like this one, for instance, ended up all the way up in class 1, and I've been, bro, what are we doing? This one ended up in class 1, level 5 of the 5, and I was in class 4 for the longest time with him. So like this one kind of has me shook.
Pull up the horseshoe on this one.
This one kind of has me shook.
Yeah,
Not
so
shook, but
they certainly weighted DP and so this is a marathoner.
Yeah.
So that's the other thing too. Marathoners got weighted even higher because the distance just goes up that much further. So like it's much more consistent. I don't know all the math, but that's kind of what everyone was telling me. So
yeah,
that doesn't surprise me that this is a high DP horse and it's on the marathon side. So it's going to be weighted probably a little higher than normal.
All right. Now with that said, here's the second one. Here's the second one.
I remember this horse way back, right?
Oh yeah, this was my producer of the stable.
Yeah,
this one was great. So now Unexpected Birth, my old grinder, also distance preference, but a sprinter. So maybe that's why. But he was placed at the bottom of class 3 almost.
Yeah, so I mean, I'd have to look in depth. Maybe one's a little better than the other, but sprinters were definitely lower in general than the marathoners.
But I'm not mad. Like I'm actually like this horse ending up in C3 has just been like he's a killer in top 2 in 6-horse top 2, which is great.
Yeah.
I think he's been having fun in C. Yeah, he's been. Well, we had our backside hit the last couple of days, but day 1 he was.
Yeah.
Day 1, I think he was 0.02 profit. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I'm happy with the placement of some horses. I have some horses in class 6, that are flaming and winning top 2s and stuff. So it's like my stable is wide open again. I went from running this horse and greatness at any cost to now I want to run everything and see where the flames come in, what happens, like who's out, like the grind.
I'm with you.
I don't want to XP grind, but I will paid race grind. I tell you that.
Well, I'm with you in that, and I think the key too is I heard when I was waiting in the back here, I heard you talking about lending too. I think that's like the other key here is like I'm with you. I want to race all my horses. I don't have the time. I've already lent out maybe like 10 of them. My goal is to lend at least another 10 through the weekend, probably more after that. But like the fact that they drop lending on us like that is awesome. Direct lending, and that's even better for smaller stables, newer stables, or just people with more free time to just not have to buy a horse and dive right in. They can take one that's maybe a little more proven, or in a different class than they have, higher or lower, and just go have fun with it. So
100%.
That's been awesome. I've had someone's already crushing it with one of the horses I lent out, and it's a horse I would have run myself, but I would have been running it once or twice a day, and this guy's just pumping through races, getting to fatigue and then doing it again that night. So he's been killing it.
I looked at the lending market. I know when the market was first introduced, I think it was Coffee Liver just put a ton of unraced Genesis in.
Oh, really?
I think it was Coffee Liver. Someone dumped a ton of unraced Genesis.
Oh, you're talking way back?
The first rendition.
I remember that.
So I just hit refresh to see what would pop up, and he had put a Z6 in with one race, and it was a third and a Griffey, but lost to a Z268 with flames. So I was like, I'll just take this horse and I'll throw it in a couple free races and see if it came out in class 2, only with one race. So
Oh wow.
Like the 3 races I threw it and hit the podium once with no flames. So I'm like, all right. So I don't want to like. I was like, oh, maybe we hit on a Z6 and it's like not Rendezvous Peak, but like a third or a fourth of what Rendezvous Peak could be. Like that's kind of nice. But yeah, it didn't turn out to be, and I can't give the horse back now. I got to hold it for a couple days and hope they take it back. But I think isn't that one of the other features? Like you can take the horse back from them.
Yeah, so it's actually pretty awesome. So the way you can do it now, obviously you can specify who gets it. So you just put in their wallet address. You specify the length of the contract, so number of days between 1 and 7. But then what you can do is you can either right up front say send it back to me at the end of that, or just automatically roll to another one. So what I've been doing is putting 1 day and then just auto renew. So I can get it back within a day anytime I want to. I can call it back and it'll come back at the end of that 1 day period. Otherwise, you're just going to keep going day until I stop it. And then you can specify the profit split. So I've been doing 80% for the people running it, 20% for me, because I think you need to be right around that level for it to be worthwhile for someone to be doing paid racing to at least have a chance at making a profit. So it's working out so far. I think people are having fun, and
I think 70 is like the lowest I would go, but like this would depend. But yeah, 70. Like even
I think
what
that's
I did
the
for
range.
other lending games like Riot Racer and stuff like that when they were going off. Like I was always 70-30 because I own the asset. I can do whatever I want with it. But I also value people's time more than the average person, so I don't want to have someone grinding like and making $10 after sitting there for 3 hours, 4 hours. Like that's just not
right.
That's not what
I wanted to err. See, I originally gave them out and I was just doing 50-50 and I wasn't even thinking. I'm like, this math doesn't make sense. So I actually told a few of them, I'm like, stop racing. I'm going to call it back at the end of the day and set it back to 80. I'd rather, err on the side of caution for them to make a little bit more. But I think, somewhere in that ballpark, 70, 75, 80 is probably the right number. When, tournaments come back, I think 80 might maybe be a little too high because not only are they getting potentially paid racing during the day, but then you get that free upside tournament money at night. So we'll see. I can, tweak it, but I'm happy to let people make a little more. For me, it's kind of free money the way I'm looking at it. I have so many horses I can't run. So, and honestly too, the thing that's key now that it's different than when lending first came out, months ago, they're also helping you level the horses up because while they're racing, they're taking the monetary risk, hopefully making some money as well. But even if they're not, every race they're running, they're gaining XP for the horse. So the horse is getting, incrementally better as they race it. And so, whenever you get it back or just, them racing it, it will be a better horse going forward. So I think that's the other key too, that there's a value there to the owner that isn't a direct monetary value, but you're getting a better horse.
It seems like it's also good for them too. Because, like if you give if I gave someone I don't know how good it would be. Like if I just shipped someone one of my class 6 horses and they grinded all the way up to class 4, like winning 50-cent winner take all, dollar winner take all, that's a grind. But if the horse is a winner take all machine, you can grind pretty easy and level up. And those 50 cents turn into dollars turn to 250s. And it's beneficial for the manager as well.
Totally.
To want to do things like that because I hate saying this. The more you play, the more you potential to earn. So it really does sound like an XP grind, but like for people that enjoy that kind of stuff, this is perfect for them. Like
totally agree. And that's the thing too. Like a lot of people who are going to be the ones doing the borrowing, they might have 1, 2, 3, 4 horses. So the incremental bandwidth of clicking a few more buttons while they're racing their own horses is so small where someone, you, me, whoever that might have dozens or hundreds, right? You just don't have like that one extra horse. Like it's just completely unfeasible to run, right? You have to basically knock off another horse. So that's the other thing too. You're kind of leveraging, low incremental work for someone who has the bandwidth to be running more.
So outside, I know you and Donkey Teeth have. Well, you have so many stables. For being such a small stable, you have so many stables. I know who this benefited the most, and I know who is waiting for this. But who do you think in the community of owners do you think it
for the lending?
For the direct lending,
there's so many.
There are. To me, Al's number one. I think
Yeah,
Hamburg
and
is
he
number one.
already had some going too with his whole.
Yeah, he had a lot.
group.
His program was kind of nice too. Like I remember like when he was posting about applications and this and that. But like he was.
I think
he was one of
Lucky's
the,
another one, right? We know how many Lucky's got on the sidelines.
Yeah, probably over
LJ.
1,000.
But any of these guys who've been around for so long, like it's just natural. Like I mean, I try to actively sell horses pretty cheaply that I'm not racing because it's just not worth it for me to have them pile up in the hundreds. So
Yeah.
I'm one that actually, Donkey would be one, honestly, that has way more than I know now. He's part of arbitrage, so they're kind of consolidated there. But he used to back in the day have 600-700 horses himself because he would just never sell anything. So it's people like that. I try to keep mine lean. I still have like 200 horses that are in like my active racing stables between Crimson Hands and Crimson Racing. So that's where I'm trying to, like, if I can get to the point where even 50 of those are lended out, and I can probably actively run maybe like 50. I'm never going to max out stamina, but I can at least keep them running frequently enough. Then I'll feel pretty good. If I can lend out 100, I'll do that. But even just getting somewhere in the tens, up toward 50 would be great.
Yeah.
So anyone listening, if I still have more. If people want, I'm trying to start people off with one or two, not inundate them with anything, and see how it goes, and can always add down the road.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that. I forgot because I completely I personally wasn't paying attention to the lending thing. I have two horses that, well, now I guess I have a lot more horses that can.
If you want to run some, Doughboy, let me know.
Bro, I don't even want to run my own horses. The only one I want to run from you is Crimson because I just want to money grind with it. That's it.
Well, so that's the hard
Crimson's
part
always
right now
been the
because
one.
like Crimson's so high in C1, so it's actually like it's not a fun one necessarily to have because like there's so few races now that they segmented like the low end of C1. So I don't know if you saw the numbers, but Crimson started at 581, the same level as Billions. So Crimson's above
Jesus
like that
Christ.
550, cap and whatever. So like there's actually I can't get Crimson in more than like a handful of races a day.
Never mind then. I'm off Crimson.
So I actually think the fun ones are actually like the ones either lower in class 1 or in other classes because you can.
I'll tell you
so much
this.
more volume.
Class 6, Class 6 has been fun. Like,
So I don't have any down there, but I've been in 3 and 2.
If you want one, I can let you borrow one. I got a couple.
Hey, I could breed glue with the best of them, so I could get some down there.
Well, that's the
I
other
just
thing
don't have the time.
I want to talk about too is now with breeding, like do we know what will give you a lower placement? Like if you breed with Genesis, if it's Genesis, you come out at like, I wish I gotta, do you know where I can find the chart?
So have you seen, you're talking about the chart, like Genesis makes a legendary?
Yeah, well, no, not that. The X, like where you come out at when you,
So there's
next?
no new chart there, but have you seen what's been going on tonight while you've been streaming? Like the whole like breeding is closed and everything.
I didn't bring it up during my dude, tonight's been a shambles, all right? But I did see that and I didn't want to talk about it before I knew anything about it. So and I did want to talk to you about breeding, but if you want, we can talk about that. Let's talk about that.
Because it kind of goes to your question. Like, so what my interpretation. All right, let's start at the beginning. A few weeks ago, Zed came out and said there's 7,500 horses that need to be reclassified because they don't fit within where their breed type should race in Racing 2.0, right? So for people who don't know what that means, if I took my best, elite and bred it with my best exclusive, I could get a cross that was a killer, right? You get a good roll, you have good family, maybe you do an ancestry poll. So there were a bunch of people, I had one or two that had these crosses that were just like legit C1 racers. Now, in Racing 2.0, a cross by definition can't be higher than, I think, class 4, maybe 3. I always forget where the line, maybe class 3. So what Zed had to do was say, okay, all these crosses that are just actually better than the top of class 3, we're going to make them elites or exclusives. So they actually changed the breed type of these horses. And what they basically told us going forward, without like really saying it clearly enough, they said, going forward, you're not going to be allowed to breed these outlier breeds, at least for now, until they have something coming in the future that they didn't really give us much insight on. Yeah. But what that told me was like breeding below exclusive, so breeding elite or lower, was going to make no sense for right now, unless you were okay just getting a low end horse. But like for someone like me that might be using like C1 type exclusives and legendaries and whatever to breed down, you were going to get a massive drop off just by definition. So that was the change they made like 2 weeks ago. But what it looks like in that same change, there was some other factors going on with like Genesis, you know, basically like raising the floor on where legendaries were going to breed, which like was not at all communicated, in my opinion, in their messaging.
Yeah.
So that's been happening for like 10 days. But now what we found, BG has been posting some really cool charts on Twitter you should look up later.
I was
in the last 16, 17 hours. So basically since like, you know, last night, we've had these like Genesis breeds. So anything making a legendary just been going nuts. And like we've had some coming out at, you know, 580 and 560 and all these things. And like we've had Buterins making C1 horses. So that was all figured out tonight, and basically ZED was like, yeah, we screwed up something in the formula. We need to shut down breeding. So my guess is they're going to go back and redo all those horses that have been bred and probably change them to what they should have been. But there was clearly a bug in the algo.
Listen, at least they caught it pretty quick.
Yeah, quick enough.
Before it ruined a lot. But that I was reading about earlier in the day, because people were discussing it on Twitter that why should my Buterin legendary like pop out at 500 points already, like, or level 500? Like, it's just not real.
Yeah, so people were trying to breed as much as they could, like when they figured it out tonight before the breeding barn was closed. But I think most people are going to probably have those breeds nerfed back down to what they should have been.
Yeah, and then some people complain rah, but that's ZED, baby. That's why we're here.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, so I guess that doesn't really matter right now. They can't really talk about breeding. But yeah, I was kind of disappointed when I heard the news that, like, I enjoy breeding elites crosses, not so much pacers. Like, I hit on one pacer. I have a nice one, but it's not like crazy nice.
Well, see, that's the thing. Like, by definition now, they can't be. Like, that's what they nerfed.
Yeah.
It's like there's basically a hard cap on every breed type.
Yeah, mine wasn't like a Z1 with a 268 or something. Mine was actually like I don't know. It was a cross and a cross, and it gave me a nice little horse.
Yeah.
My shitty cross and this horse, who I thoroughly liked and only hit up because it had the variance. It worked out, but yeah, like I didn't go. It didn't like do anything crazy. I haven't run it in paid races yet since the update, but it started at level 200. So like, this is a horse that was, prior to the update, was flaming and winning in class 3. So like, if I'm running against same level competition, like, it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice knowing that you can still, do like a breed like this. And if we're matching up the preferences correctly, you'll get a runner, we'll say. You're not gonna get something great. You will if it's if it's high octane, but being able to get a Z45 Buterin pacer and be able to compete in conditionals, prior was nice.
Yep.
But now with the paid racing update, the racing update in general.
Conditionals are basically just gone, right? Like, conditionals now are going to be class races.
Yeah, I feel like they could still do like Butte only inside of class 4 and stuff like that. Like,
they could.
Like they could.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't know if we're gonna get it right away, but like, I'm like with what we needed, I'm okay waiting. Like, I'm fine. Like, this will hold us over, and then when people get all their horses maxed out on XP and they can't run anymore, they better hope that breeding is good to go, because that's where people are gonna go next.
Yep.
Like, I feel like now it's not. Now it's going to go from like breed, try and win that way, like try and spike. Now it's going to be like, all right, I got a horse that's, competitive, and I can grind from class 4 to class 2 and make money on the way up. Like, it's going to take more time is what I'm saying. That's why I mean, like, it's like, before you could breed in the Pokemon game, all you were doing was grinding XP before you get to the next gym leader and be able to have a strong enough team. So it's like the same. It's same but different. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When you were talking about being able to recall your horses from another trainer, I'm like, yeah, it's basically Pokemon. You just call them back.
Yeah,
Call them back whenever you need them, you know?
Well, I mean, that's good though, right? The team is
Yeah.
kind of doing what's like tried and true, right? They come from video games. Like Facundo brought his team over, like that. They've spent the last whatever it's been 8-9 months, like basically redesigning what a game would look like if it were just released as like a mobile game, right? So it's good to see that like clearly it seems like it can work. Obviously they need to fix this breeding bug, but you know, otherwise I think like people are going to complain. You know, the class system was clearly a change. Some horses, well, not horses, some strategies got nerfed, right? The downclassing is gone. But like, I think it's really hard to say this was not a great update for the game. Like, honestly, I think the people this hurt the most is the top end. But I think the people with top end horses would be the first ones to tell you this was like a much needed update for like the longevity and sustainability of ZED. Like for anyone to do well in this game, you need the game to survive for the next 10 years, right? And like this update needed to happen for that to happen, in my opinion. So I think we all got to get used to it. We're going to find our edges in whatever types of horses. Hopefully Zed's going to keep changing things because I think that's important too.
Yeah.
But like this is what we needed.
Yeah, like I said, I've been a big fan of it. My only issue is I've always been like a small bankroll player in this game, and now like everything I've entered since the update has flamed in top 2 races. So it's like I've been running 12 horses the last 3 days. Yeah. I don't want to do that yet. Like that's not what I want to do. But now I know I have some that I could potentially lend out to people that want to grind. Like, that's fine, grind.
Yeah, totally. And it puts value on them, too. Like, if you just want to be like, hey, I don't want to own 12 horses. I want to sell half of them. Like, at least you can show people, hey, I'm selling these horses that are in class 4, but, like, they make you money. So, like, what do you care what class they're in now, right? Like, Zed just changed where, like, now you could bring a friend in and be like, hey, $20, go buy a horse, and I can guarantee whatever that horse is, you can find a way to have fun with it and be competitive. Doesn't mean every horse is going to make money, but like you're going to win some, you're going to lose some. Yeah. Some are going to end up on the better side of that. Some are going to end up on the worse side. But like in racing 1.0, it was like literally impossible to go buy a $20 horse and go have fun.
I was just about to say, like, I paid $20 for this horse, like back when they started conditionals, because it was, I mean, first off, it's a super coat pacer. All right. Let's just start there. It's a super coat pacer that I paid literally.
One day we'll have super coat utility.
Yeah, one day. But like, I was like, all right, whatever. I'll just buy this cheap, shitty, you know, whatever. Like it had this. This was like ugly, but it's fine, you know. And then I popped it in some races, and this is, you know. It's 2.0. It can also compete in top 2s. Like I'm break even on it because I stopped running it in 50 cent. It's a 50 cent grinder. That's all this horse is. It's a literal 50 cent grinder.
Yeah, that's fine.
And for some, it's class 6 also, pretty sure, which is great. But like cheap shitty horses like this that really weren't, and it's flaming. You know, it wasn't doing that.
That's the dream.
So it's like I've always, I'm firm but fair, Keith. I'm sure we can agree on that. I'm firm but fair. We've streamed a lot in the past, and when it's time to criticize, they get criticized for what they need to be criticized for. When it's time to praise, I will praise them for what needs to be praised.
That's how it should be. And I think like what people who were criticizing, they just wanted the game to be fun.
Yeah, that's it. Well, from my perspective, and mine and Zook's, we were content creators. Like we need it. We need the game to be good, or else there's no content to create. And you know that's why there hasn't been so many streams. And we're not shy about saying that. Like the game was not fun, so there was no reason for us to sit down and stream and pretend that we were having fun. Now it's different. It's not like we went cold turkey. You know, we're just on the Nights of DGen on Friday nights when we do our streams. But like, it wasn't fun, and like that's the one thing people couldn't understand. Like, but now it's fun. Now earlier in the ZED rundown, like I was talking about, the NASCAR pass, they're doing custom 1-of-1s. Mm-hmm. So to me, now we're gonna have access to customs at some point, or someone will. You might have to like you honestly might have to like pay to do it or something like
Well,
that.
and
Like,
it just tells you one-on-ones are coming too, right? Like, I don't know if they're going to be open to everything or we're just going to see them for tournaments, but like
We're
if they're
gonna
going to
have-
be deploying them, one-on-ones are here, right? So that's
the
pretty cool.
only thing that Zook and I have wanted was one-on-ones, so that way stable duels could be a true stable duels. That's all I have wanted, and that's all we want. We
That'd
want
be
to
amazing.
create that content. That was a weekly show for us for months straight. Like, you were on there, you were in the beginning.
Yeah.
But like, now we can do our bracket tournaments that we wanted to do and that we have done before, but like, it just opens up so much more for content creating. And like, it as soon as we get access to it, that's it. Blouses. Zook knows, we already know, like, as soon as we get access to any of that stuff, that's it. It's game over. Stable duels will go back to being a weekly thing. We'll have weekly tournaments like we're already trying to do on Fridays, but like, Zed's getting back to where it was for me, last year. It was fun. We're getting back to having fun. Chat races are going to be fun again. Like,
Yeah. Totally.
it's just a good time all around. Once they get, like you said, once they get this breeding update figured out, or not breeding update, but like the bug figured out and breeding figured out, then now, like, there wasn't a reason to breed a shitty horse like in class 5. Like, now there's a reason to try, because if you can breed one that's good enough and you can grind it up, that's good.
Yep.
Just good all around.
Totally
But,
agree.
Yeah,
I've been having a blast. I wish I had more time. Like today, I barely did any racing at all. I was in
you're a
the
family
office,
man,
but- Well, it's more work. I was in the office. I'm, in meetings. I was on mobile, so I barely did anything today. But that's what's good to see. Like, I can keep checking in on my stables. I got people racing some for me now with lending. So, I can still get that rush of checking in on those. I'm still making a little bit of money if they're winning. So, that's been fun too. So I'm hoping to keep lending out more because, as my time kind of goes down in terms of racing, and I don't usually do a whole lot on the weekends too, so like I could even lend out really good horses for 2 days on the weekend and have them come back to me by Monday, like stuff like that. So I'm gonna play around with that a lot.
I'm really hoping that the breeding turns out to be something, because like this horse, I've probably bred like 12 horses post 2.0, again for obvious reasons that I just went over. I hated Discovery. I was never quiet about that. Discovery was ass. So that just wasn't fun. But yeah, like, I want to breed this horse out, and I want to see what we can do with it. Like, I want to there's a reason for me to start thinking about that. And like I said, there's a reason for people to start thinking about breeding down instead of, trying to spike on a Z2 knock. Like, I mean, there's still going to be people doing that, obviously, but like, now maybe Ted can take his new O'Neill and have some fun. Nice sale, by the way. Congrats. That was in the ZED rundown. They're pocket watching for you.
I didn't even see that.
What's going on, Darside? How you been? Yeah, even Darside came back to play. Like,
no, I've been seeing a bunch of old faces coming back. Saying, "Hey, I've dusting off the stable for the first time in months," so that's great.
Yeah,
but that's what we
faces
wanted.
coming
Like,
back and
so many horses. I don't know if you were able to catch, and no worries if you didn't. But I've been filling in for Donkey Teeth on the arbitrage show, and I'm trying to start a movement. We put out our episode, I think, 2 days ago for this week, and my movement was no more glue. Like, and I truly believe that now. There's no horse that you can immediately say is glue. It might not be a good horse in the grand scheme of ZED, but like, it's going to have a class where it can at least do something in. And if it can't, you run freeze, you up the XP, and then it can. Like, by definition, these classes are putting somewhat equal horses together. And so, like, to me, that's all people should want. Like, hopefully down the road, we're going to get these juiced pots, sponsored races. Let the big horses compete for those. But like, day to day, every class is going to have their tournament budget. Every class is going to have paid racing, and just let people go out and have some fun.
Yeah, like, this is one that I'm also excited about too. This one's full of variants, but ended up at level 229. So like, this horse, I'm happy to grind up, especially in the 6-horse races with the variants. Like, I'll take that. Like, and this isn't a bad bred horse either. I don't know if you know about Arctic Roll, the Z10 Nakamoto Elite. This is a good horse.
That looks like a good
ton
horse.
of variants in this one. But yeah, like, I guess I did see, we touched on it earlier too. It's like, 1.0 variance is pretty nice to have for this update. And like I said, I've been racing mine. I still have a couple. See it? Yeah, man. Like I haven't been this chipper about talking about Zed for a long time, man. And it's like it's fun to talk about again. Like it really is.
And it's in the numbers too. Like, you know, you can see ZSim and others have put out, you know, numbers of races and ETH spent and all this stuff, and like things are off the charts. So like, yeah, it's gonna fade. You know, it's not natural to think that this level is gonna sustain. But like, we don't even have daily tournaments yet, right? Like, think about what next week's gonna look like with 20K a day for daily tournaments, right? Like, it's gonna be popping.
Where are you? I saw another, like, I guess we'll call it a movement of people saying that they don't want dailies back, and I don't get in. I don't debate on Twitter about these things. Like I said, once things are here is when I talk about them. But I know a lot of people were on the no dailies, or maybe paid dailies, or something other than free, I guess.
So there won't be free. We know that they're going to only be paid coming back, at least to the start. So that we know for sure. Like this week coming up, there's going to be 4 days of maybe it's all the whole week, whatever it is. It's going to be paid only every class. So there's definitely no frees coming back. I am in the camp of switch it up. You do daily tournaments some weeks. You do longer tournaments other weeks. You do no tournaments other weeks. Like these last few days have been great with no tournaments because everyone can now run paid with, you know, most horses, right? So do that for a week and then do dailies for a week and then do a 2-week long tournament, you know, like paid only tournament in every class. Like do it that way, right? With like a huge pot that you would have paid out daily, you know, juice it all at the end. So like I'm in the camp of like, don't have much of a plan. Like, yeah, give us like a little bit of heads up of what's coming, but like it doesn't need to be the same every day's a daily. We're going to switch up a little bit what we're doing. So I fully am in that camp. I know Dan Shan was loud on that yesterday, others as well, but I'm fully on board with like, yeah, don't eliminate daily tournaments, but like just switch it up from time to time, you know?
Yeah. I would like to see that. I mean, dailies going away is like free dailies going away is whatever. I don't really care. Oh, I love that. I don't care. Like that's all. The only tournaments I was really grinding were the paid tournaments, and it was only with 2 or 3 horses. So like I realistically was only running like 5 horses a week, maybe two of the 5 days whenever like it hit a day that I had time or a day that I was eligible. But yeah, I would like to see some form of tournament action.
Oh, totally. Yeah.
A nice one. But yeah, I've been,
I hope at some point we're going to get like a true sit and go, like a Dan Shan type tournament, but like run through Zed like that. That would be huge, right? And that's just great. Like, when we think about how easy that is from like a ease of use, like you're not sitting there grinding races. If you could just say, hey, I want to sign up, and then Zed just does the rest for you.
Click on and watch the races. That's it.
It's a game changer. Let it use your stamina. Like that's totally fine. Like just say, hey, it's going to run 5 races. So in your mind, you're going to be like, okay, I got to be above, call it 95% to run those races, whatever. But like, or let it run without stamina, but impact stamina on the back end, right? So you can't just like do them all day long. But those will be such a hit. So I think stuff like that is what we really need to be looking forward to.
I wonder how, and maybe you have some input, I wonder how they're going to go about with maidens now. I guess it doesn't really matter, right?
I don't have info. I remember seeing, I think it was in general, not on Twitter. I think in Zed General, maybe a day or two ago, someone was asking that. Ryan was in there saying maidens will come back, but let's give it a few weeks. Like, I think they're just
100%
gather data.
Yeah, I don't think they should be doing a maiden in the middle of a new. Yeah, maybe like, honestly, if they wait till after the new year, maybe February, I think that's fine. Sometime in the first quarter.
But I agree. What it sounded like too was like he liked the idea of why not have a maiden that's basically class by class. So like that would be your tournament where you run a Griffin, you figure out what class that horse goes into, and then you're competing against other maiden horses in that class for that tournament. Like that sounds pretty cool, right? That's kind of like a conditional maiden. So now all of a sudden we're not all competing against RSB's kid. You know, if
So
you're breeding a
that's-
class 2 horse, you know.
That kind of touches on what I was trying to talk about earlier with how we determine where horses land. So you have to run your maiden, and based on how it's run, I guess speed, I guess it will go by, or does it do like toughness of field, or we just don't know yet.
Or for how a maiden would work.
For like how your horse would come out and what.
No,
at
it's
what
just
level,
by the
basically.
genetics. Like, there's nothing you can
So it's
do.
just by
to-
genetics.
But you only
Alright.
get to see it after the Griffin race. So you run a Griffin.
I
and
like
you see
that.
your class. Yep.
I like
Yeah,
that. I'm gonna be
there's nothing we do.
sick if I'll be sick if one of my exclusives ends up in 400s, but I guess it's possible.
Yeah, exclusive for sure. Exclusive can go to C1. So
No, I
in
don't. Yes,
theory-
that makes me not want to breed exclusive.
Well,
I haven't
but
run in
think what
C1
we've
yet.
seen- I think what we've seen is, and maybe it's a bug, but BG was posting some data on Twitter. I don't think we've seen a single exclusive bred into C1 since they made the change like 10 days ago. So that may be a glitch. Maybe they're fixing that, but they clearly nerfed breeds below legendary in terms of like where they can fall on the spectrum, at least for now. Again, that might all be changing, but a lot to figure out with breeding. There sounds like there's some issues behind the scenes there.
Yeah, I was really sick when I saw this horse in class 1. I was really sick, but I guess I get to run in the. I don't know what the breakout.
Yeah,
is. I'm just-
500 to 525.
I'm literally just waiting for people to XP grow. I probably won't run this horse for another week or two.
Or just throw it in freeze all the time. Like, just grind up the freeze.
I don't want to face freeze. I don't want to do none of that. Like, this horse was competitive in class 2. Not crazy, but like was competitive. Guess it doesn't show me that. But yeah, I mean, like, it flamed, at 120, a third of the time in class
for-
2. So like, I just
that
never
kind of
took
horse
it into
is great.
class 1. The only time it was in class 1 was a down class out and go back down. But that is what it is. But that's I want to hold off and see, because like if they do tournaments where it's a C1 tournament, but it's level 500 to 510, and like they do that short, because I guess what 500 is class 1, correct? Like
So
499.
technically 500 is the top of class 2, and then 501 starts.
All right, so
class
501. So if they do like 501 to 511, that's basically all newer horses that just got into class 1. Like, I kind of want to see if they do something like that. I feel like they can, because they should. They have that paid race segmented.
They certainly can if they want to.
So-
for sure.
Like, that's one thing. Like, I think that's actually kind of fucking sick. Like, if they have tournaments like that.
I think we're gonna see so many different things, which is what's cool
Yeah.
about it. And like, the more they segment some days, take it off other days, like they can kind of move it around, which is pretty awesome.
Yeah, it's really nice. It really is nice. Like, it's like I said, I haven't been chipper about Zed for a long time. It's good times,
When are we getting Zook back on the track?
When he gets back from the Bermuda Triangle.
Oh, is he on vacation or something?
I don't. You know how Zook is. He ain't gonna race. He's featherbrained, man.
Hey, you
Like,
just gotta get him on stream. He doesn't have to race.
Oh, well, he's always back on Fridays or doing his
Yeah.
pickleball show.
Yeah.
I mean, have you played pickleball?
Honestly, I do want to get into it, but I have not played yet. No.
You should. There's a show on Tuesday nights and Wednesday night, or no, Tuesday nights at 7, I believe, on Twitch and YouTube on the nights of DGen.
I'll have to check it out.
Pickleball.
No, I got to get out there. Probably not in the winter now, but maybe when the weather.
I want
turns.
to buy a plot here in Philly, because there's only 3 places to play in Philly. One's public, and the other 2 are like you have to go through like a club or some shit. I don't know. But I want to buy a plot, build a pickleball court, and then build like a little restaurant on top of it,
There you go.
and then let Zook have pickleball tournaments, and then I can have my restaurant and sell food to bougie people that want to play pickleball.
I mean, it's definitely. I don't want to call it a fad because I think it's going to have some staying power.
Nah, man, the way, like, I thought, I didn't think it was a fad, but like, look at ping pong. Like, ping pong's actually kind of big if you like dive into it.
Well, and then
look
this is
at it.
even better because like
And
you're
yeah.
outdoors, it's active, like,
Yeah.
but everything I hear from everyone is like, you can't be bad at pickleball. which is
That's
great.
what
It's
Zook
almost like
said.
Zed. It's almost like Zed, right? Like the new class system, like
Yeah.
your horse has to fit somewhere, and that's cool about pickleball. It's like everyone can play. So
Yeah.
I don't want to feed into. Don't tell Zook I was talking about pickleball though. I don't
Yeah,
know.
he's not. He doesn't watch the replays. But yeah, it's like with the amount of like investors that I've seen, and also like just big sports people too investing in it. There's so much money in it. I don't think they can. Like, I don't want to say I don't think they can fail, but the XFL had a ton of money behind it, and that fucking shit did that. So, but it's on its way back.
Pickleball's a good recreational game. It'll be around.
Yeah, he seems to have fun with it, so that's good. But yeah, I'm here to Zed, and I got a tournament going on. But yeah, it was dope. It's always dope. It's always good. We'll get you back. Like I said, once we get more into the Zed stuff, we'll obviously get you back.
Yeah, I'm happy to hop in whenever I'm around. So for sure. How long does the tournament go tonight?
We got till 10. Got like 20 minutes.
Nice.
But yeah, it's also shout out to Zed for providing the prizes.
Yeah, that's
They've been
awesome.
coming through, so that's good. And they've been good. There's some Z4 Knox, Zabo legendaries. Like they're not like giving out fucking Buter and 268s or shit like that. So they're actually doing some stuff. So
Love it.
it's kind of nice. It's been fun.
Love it.
It's been fun with them actually, providing finally for a little bit.
What do you? What's your expectation for this breeding thing? You think they re-roll the horses that were impacted, or just leave them be because none of them look like they're, this isn't a roid rager situation?
I mean, well, like we just said, there's your horse fits wherever, right? Like if they, I don't know if they're not, if they weren't supposed to shoot out in class 1, like if that was not supposed to happen, then I guess re-rolling them is fine. Yeah, probably re-roll, honestly, just to make it, because like they're not gonna refund, right?
No, that won't.
That's not gonna happen. So
people would have bought and sold them and all that.
Yeah. So it's like, yeah, I guess you have to re-roll them. Honestly, re-roll them and be safe. Took them so long to re-roll the unraised Genesis that were out there. I got one now, so I'm probably rich. Yeah, I have a Z8. Yeah, I've had a Z8 I've been holding on to since last March.
When are you gonna roll? When are you gonna race it?
Never.
So how will you know if you're gonna be rich?
Because I'm gonna sell it one day when Zed's number one video game in the world.
Love it.
No, I mean that's what I bought. I ended up with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Genesis at the end of it, and like that, the Z8 was the one I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna hold. Like it's just gonna be my mint 10 of 10 Charizard, like my PSA 10, like, and then when someone wants it, it's there. I've been seeing some people have been buying Z8s and stuff, and there's not really a lot of Z8s out there, so I'm all right with it. Sir Aquamarine, so I got a rare coat. That doesn't mean shit because colors don't matter anymore. Never have.
Hey, look, one day, they're setting the groundwork for, that couldn't be top priority with all the shit they had to get right first, but
should never be a top priority.
Like going forward, that could be, tournament for just, rare coats one day. Like I think that's going to happen more like quickly than we think. It's like just tournaments for those horses.
They did the Super Coat tournament last year, one hit wonder.
I think these will just run in like a daily tournament. Will just be
they should
rare.
100% they should,
because we know they can do it now. They're doing it with skins, right? Like with the World Cup thing, they're doing the Metaverse Cup. They're doing it with you got to be wearing a skin, right? So like, why couldn't they just do only horses with super rare? Can race. So
and that's really all people have been asking for. Just give us fucking utility. Make my horse means. That's why I bought the $20 fucking Buter and Pacer Super Coat. Like,
yep.
Why not?
Yep.
Why not? At some point, it's going to matter. Not, at some point they will have value to them, and the people out there that like have a ton of super coats, it's gonna be nice for them. But yeah, they could do the super coat tournaments like very easily. They did the Halloween event. Like I think it was Ghost White horses, or Midnight Black. Only Midnight Black horses were eligible to compete. Like, yeah, let's go. Stop.
Yeah.
Now it's time to start pushing on things like that. But yeah, I mean, I'm not content yet. Like, I'm not gonna. Like I said, I'm not passing judgment for 2 weeks.
All right.
I said I wouldn't do that. I'm gonna play. I'm gonna see what happens after the 2 weeks, and then I'm gonna give my like real thoughts. Like, as of right now, I am having fun. As of right now,
That's what matters.
yeah, like I said, it's been fun to sit down. Like, I wanted to sit down and turn the stream on for the last 3 weeks. It just hasn't. I just couldn't. Like, couldn't bring myself to do it. I would rather rewatched a show that I watched like 60 or 70 times over, and that's the honest truth. I'm not one to lie, and I don't like to sugarcoat. That's the honest truth. But now it's like, all right, now I don't mind turning the stream on for 2 hours, like, or an hour. I mean, it'll never be an hour. It'll always be 2 hours because that's just what it is. But now I have no problem doing that again, like when I have the free time. So again, yeah, it's fun. It's definitely fun. And
Totally agree.
With them teasing the word custom in the rundown, it's gonna get a little bit more fun.
Well, and I saw Ebbs, tweeting today too, like, what do people want now that we dropped direct lending and
That's a
2.0.
distraction tactic.
Yeah, but I think like he was probably knowing he was going to get some custom races and one-on-one, so I wouldn't be shocked if one of those two things.
I'll tell you this right now: if Ebbs, I know you don't watch this, but I know you got people that rewatch it probably. You come to Stable Duels. I know you watched what we did in the past. You come to Stable Duels if you want, that content, that top quality content.
I remember.
Man, it's gonna be so much better now because like we won't have 10 other horses affecting the outcome. Like, now we get
it's gonna be great.
Horse.
It's honestly the perfect use case for one-on-one.
I love it. Oh yeah, like I said, when I saw the word custom in my rundown earlier, that was it. I was like, all right, we're here. Well, if maybe not now, but again, maybe sometime early first quarter. Like, I'll wait. I've waited this long. Like, whatever. I can wait another 2 months if I have to. I don't plan on going anywhere yet that I know of.
But I'm totally with you. We're getting there.
Definitely been great. Yeah. So all right. So I guess it doesn't really matter. So like the people that were already like passing money around in Class 1 races before the update, is that still happening essentially at this point? Or are there much more like thinner racing? Like, it's not, 8 monsters in a race. Maybe it's 4 and 8, whatever. It's 4 new horses or 8 new horses in the class.
Yeah, it's better.
Yeah, those ones.
It's people are definitely flocking to the lower segmented bands, so like the 501 to the 525 or 550. So that does actually leave like the very high end horses kind of on an island. So a lot of them are still facing each other, or they're going to 6-horse races where maybe they'll get a few people popping in and out. So I actually do think, I've said it before, I think the horses impacted the most negatively are actually the very top end, because you're making it, the volume in high end C1 is going to be a little light, just given how a bunch of horses moved out of C1 and, there's more going on with races, but there's also more races popping off. So even if you're running just, $5, $10, you could still get decent volume in a day if you can get one high dollar race to go off. So I think everyone's kind of happy. I haven't heard any major complaints yet. And, C1 seems to be going off well. And I think like the key is like horses that are in C1 now, at least like mostly belong there. Obviously there's going to be nuances, but C1 I think now is like 10% of all horses. So it's not that much. So like we've taken so much of the junk out of C1 that just didn't belong there. And that's why people are now able to run free in other classes.
Well, they put my Buter exclusive there, so I'm not very happy with that. I'm really not happy about that.
That means it's a good horse.
I knew it was a good horse. That's why I wanted it in Class 4.
Right.
But
those days are over.
Yeah, I guess if it was a sprinter, it would be in class 3 where the other one is. Like they're both pre-breed houses. Like I don't those are both like the old breeding system. Like they weren't anything like after 2.0. So it's I guess it's fine. I don't know, whatever. We'll just play. I'll play it as it lies. Stop complaining.
That's all you gotta do.
They put my great horse up there, but the one thing I do want to do more of now, because I haven't been doing it lately, is I haven't been breeding, and like I want them to get this figured out so I can start to see where I have to like. I guess it doesn't matter where I go. Like I gotta breed the horse, run it, and see where it ends up. But I guess I want more clarity. But
yeah, we need more clarity as far as like what the options are. So like we need to know for sure, can, you know, an elite fall here, or like they just seem to be like making changes behind the scenes and not really telling us like what the parameters are anymore.
To be fair, that's nothing new.
No, but with this newer team, you know, this is
it has been better.
This is probably the first pickup like this that we've seen. This seems like just an error. I would imagine they were in there trying to do something, and you know, I don't know. We'll hopefully get a good explanation, but I am willing to give this regime, especially in the wake of how smooth this last week has gone, the benefit of the doubt with some of these things. I think they've at least thought through all these changes. They have rationale for doing it, and they seem more willing and able to react to data, right? Like if the data is not going the way they intended, I expect we would see a change, right? It's not going to happen overnight, but this team has at least showed me enough to be, you know, on board with whatever their vision is. Clearly Facundo seems like, you know, he's the real deal. Ryan from KYH has been a huge, honestly, just bringing like the know-how of actually being a player, you know, over to the other side. I think it's been huge. So I think the two of them with their team, like we're in good hands. It's just, you know, some of the stuff just takes time.
Yes, I will. I'm going to withhold judgment for my 2 weeks, but as of now, we're having fun.
We're having fun. We're having fun. That's the key.
It really is the key. We're just having fun. So now I'm gonna test out some other horses. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like now it's like I have, like I said, I have some variance breeds. That now I'm just like I think I'm just gonna focus. All right, I'm pretty sure this tournament's over. Well, it's good. No, it's not. No, it's not. Zook's day off just took Ozark out of second place and into the hoodie bracket of the tournament. So I guess that's kind of good. Ozarks, you were winning both of them, first and second place for a little bit, but now you get a horse and potentially a hoodie. So keep racing. Pretty sure Shadow Talker's locked in though, but yeah, keep going.
Turbocharge is in 2 races right now that haven't run yet. So
this is true. The paid races, I guess. Where the hell did it go? There it is. Class 2. Good luck. I guess Turbocharge could come back. Have you been running like? Has the Chin like competed in? No, this one's done. It's just waiting. Has the Chin competed in 6-horse races? Like, is it actually good in 6-horse races, or is it more of the 12-horse?
It's not ideal. I mean, honestly, with like how competitive C1 sprinting is right now, like Crimson is not. It's not the best. It's not, you know, even the top few anymore in these like stacked races. It just doesn't have the variance to compete with some of them. So honestly, it's mostly a double up racer in, you know, at 1,000 meters. Sure. Can I get into some 6-horse? Yes, absolutely. And can I do those like lower dollar top 3, you know, 12-horse? Definitely. But I'm not going into like the $100 races, at least for right now. I could probably do it every once in a while, but like there's just so many beasts now between like the ultra consistent, like Common Pound, Milk Bar, you know, those types of horses, plus like all the variants, like, you know, the very best there is, and Y2K, and like, you know, and obviously Billions, you get squeezed on both sides. So, yeah, you know, it's not like the good old days with her. She's still super pop.
I mean, she's still a tournament runner though. Like,
well, and that's the key. When we get tournaments, like, you know, she should qualify pretty much every time or most times, right? And then, you know, has a good shot anytime it's going to be 1,000 or 1,200 at least. So that's where most of her money recently has been made, and she's still been making plenty of money. But in the new paid only system this week, it hasn't been much.
You breed her out in 2.0?
Yeah, so actually, one of the horses, the one I told you about earlier that I lent out, Y2K2 Chin, which was Y2K and Crimson. They've bred actually twice now, I think, maybe 3 times, and this one's actually like legit C1 1,000-meter variance horse.
Jeez.
Those are old. That's old. That's 1.0.
Yeah, it's class 4.
Because it's 1.0, it doesn't matter.
That's nice though.
You can go up and go to 2.0 if you
Legally
go to top.
Chrome. All right, so this makes sense. This was one of the better ones you had.
That was the only good one from 1.0. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go to 2.0 on the right there.
Oh shit! I forgot. I gotta learn. I have to learn how to use.
Just go down right below the parents. Down one more. Yeah, right there. 2.0 V2 horses. Yep.
Yeah,
so this is all 2.0. So common crimson's decent. Unyielded crimson's decent. They're kind of like low end sprinters. One more crimson's all right. That's with one more Tisha. And then if you go,
did you do a breed deal?
Yeah, we did a breed deal like a few months back. Yep.
Nice.
We've had some misses though, which has been annoying. Crimson Mystique is okay. That's with Mystique down at the bottom of your screen. So that one's okay. But then the very last breed we've done, Y2K2 Chin, this one's legit, like winning good. So this has been lent out for like a day and a half now, and like look at some of the, it won a race today. Like it's doing well. So this is a legit. Not going to compete in like the high dollar races, but like 6-horse winner take all, top 3s. This one can win. So this is going to make some
races since 2 a.m.
Yeah, and that's none of them are me. I've had it lent out since probably like mid-afternoon yesterday.
Damn, that's kind of nice.
Yeah, so the owner that the racer has made some good money on this one. So. But it's good because this is like, again, this is actually a fun one for me. I would have been racing it, but it would have been like sporadically. So having someone focused on it it's huge.
That sucks. How the fuck do you get that out of?
Wow, that was 1.0. 1.0 was.
Well, I thought this was. Oh, never mind. I guess it was 1.0.
Yeah, you were looking.
That's not completely random, but have you not ran that horse since then?
I don't own this one. I never did.
Oh, never mind. I thought it was one of yours. I just assume it's yours because of.
Yeah, no. I think that was a breed with Doofy way back, and then he probably sold it.
2.1 for a mare. It's kind of nice. I mean, it's kind of nice now with bloodlines.
It's at least a sprinter. That is the good part. It's at least a sprinter. So you could get an ancestry pull there, but Ducky on the Edge is not. Though Ducky on the Edge is like a variance. 2,000 horse, I think.
Well, I thought it had variants everywhere.
I think it's got definitely more toward marathon.
I'm thinking of the wrong one.
But it's got Ducky in it. I mean, so.
It does have variants if it wants to have it, but oh yeah, this horse runs everywhere. For the longest time, I thought this horse was like actually going to be like dropping bombs in the breeding barn, but I haven't seen a ton. Personally, I haven't, but also I haven't been on the track as much as most people. But yeah, like all right, 20% winner, 64 races, 16.
There's probably a few, but I don't think it's been like a killer.
Yeah, there hasn't been like any killer paid racers. Well, I guess are what I'm getting at. Yeah. All right. Well, that was dope. Thanks for coming on. I'm not kicking you off. We get to. You want to talk Red Sox for a couple minutes?
Dude, I haven't. Having kids, like baseball has been like the first thing to go. I don't have time for baseball anymore.
Bogarts is gone. I don't know how you feel about
Bogarts
that.
Is gone. Yeah,
I'm not like as torn up about it as other fans are. Like my boss at work, she's a Red Sox fan as well.
I used to be, diehard. Yeah, I can't get too tied up anymore. If they become good again and make playoff runs, I'll definitely be watching. But
you son of a gun.
Yeah, I don't have the time for the daily. Like even fantasy baseball used to be like my obsession, but like between ZED and all this stuff, like I didn't do fantasy. I have one league I'm still doing, but
Don't
I
have
barely
time
pay
for
attention.
baseball? Don't have time for fantasy baseball? Why don't you swing by on Wednesday and Friday nights for our Yaba League baseball sim game, bro? That shit's nice. I love, like, for someone, like, I love Dynasty baseball. Like, I was in a Dynasty fantasy league for like 6
But the
years.
one league I'm in is from my high school, so like the one.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, like that's the one thing that I enjoyed. I like Dynasty, and this is basically Dynasty Plus. Like, we drafted the first 7 weeks. We kept a player every week going forward. Next week's our last draft, so we keep one more, and then whatever team we draft, we have, and then the games get simmed. Like, we watch it, we vote on what we want to happen, and we got the outcome. So
what's
like,
the platform?
So Frosty, guy in the Knights of Degen. Oh, I'm gonna find his Twitter. I'll just plug his Twitter.
Because I used to play.
He created this.
CSFBL was one that was like fake players, and then but there used to be way back in like middle school and high school. What was it? Like What If Sports or something? Something where you could like get all, you know, old players, new players. You had like salary. It was like
this is the sim that he created the, I guess, the layout, the platform, the game.
That's cool.
What we use. But yeah, it's been kind of dope. My father-in-law also like came up with like a fantasy style game where you could use literally any player in history that has recorded stats.
That's cool.
I'm gonna dig his brain, or pick his brain a little bit more this weekend about it. We're actually going down to see him tomorrow. Going to the boonies for the weekend, which is nice.
Nice.
But yeah, that's. I thought you. I guess you're more on basketball.
I'm definitely paying more attention. The Celtics are legit this year. I've gone to a couple games already. So, you know, I'll flip those on when I can. But
every
honestly,
time they come to
Philly,
Philly,
besides the NFL, like sports have taken a little bit of a backseat with two young kids. And ZED, honestly, is the other reason. Like, I don't have time for fantasy because I'm just like doing so much ZED all the time too. So
you just got to get your oldest to learn how to click and enter races. That's it.
Now we're talking.
Child labor laws don't exist in those, right? In your realms.
No, it's bonding. It's fun. Like, I think it's good.
Teaching them numbers. You know, it's a learning experience.
Teaching them betting. It's like
let's ease up on the betting. There is no betting yet, unless you're betting on the race that you're trying to win by entering.
No.
But yeah, we'll definitely have you back on. We'll always have you back on.
Cool, man. Yeah,
maybe Zook won't, because like I said, he's big time now. Most of the time, you got to go through me to like even have a meeting or set up anything.
Hey,
with him.
We don't need Zook. We
really don't. Honestly, like I'm, and like I said, he's in the Bermuda Triangle. He might not come back ever. Get married and then disappear. That's it. Blouses.
Is he getting? Oh yeah, because it was
last
December,
week.
Right? Is he getting that? He got married.
Yeah, last week. So this whole week he's on his. I don't know when he. Actually, don't know when he gets back.
Good for him. I'll have to shoot him a note. It's hitting my. I haven't talked to him in so long, but I remember he said December. So.
Pickleball, man. Unless you talk about pickleball or VBA, like you should be like on the same page with VBA.
Yeah, honestly, that has taken a backseat too. I like VBA. Nothing against it. I just haven't done a whole lot recently. But it's kind of set it, forget it. But
right before he left, I guess he got. I don't know what it was. It was the elimination tournament that they did. The Knights and VBA like teamed up for. Like, he made the finals, and I had to sit. I just stopped in for the hour to watch the sim games and just hear him complain and yell at the screen. It was well worth it.
I'm actually pulling it up as you remind me now to see how I'm doing this week.
Yeah, it's great watching that. But yeah, we're always here. We're obviously gonna be doing more ZED stuff, and when we get custom racing, it's over. Stable duels is back to being weekly, and high stakes stable duels is gonna be a thing. And as long as we get access to custom somehow, it's gonna be nice.
As long as your boy's going to be one of the first you call on for Stable Dues 2.0.
Listen, anyone who competed in the first season is always welcome to come back in the second. But I want to go back and.
We got beat by arbitrage early on, so I need another shot at this.
Fair. That's fair. I did invite Kevin on tonight, but he's at the Christmas party or something like that.
I think he's going to be in and out the next few weeks too. Yeah, you know, a lot of people are going to be, but
yeah, but it was good. Yeah, we'll definitely be having more of this now. Now that there is action, we will be here. So 2 more minutes, and this tournament is bloused. Let me update it again. Keith, thank you very much again for coming by and talking about
this was awesome. We'll do it again.
I figured, yeah, I
winners.
Talk. Oh, damn! Can you get one more in, Ozark? You do have 2 scheduled, but they didn't come in yet. Even based off Twitter, and like I invited Catch Me Riding Derby up too, but he had the kids tonight also, and he's like, you should just get Keith, and I was like, yeah, I already messaged Keith. He's like, yeah, just get Keith. That's all you really need. I was like, yeah. I saw him on Twitter, and he's like, yeah, he's just been nonstop talking about it. So, all right, I know where to go when I need things. I go right to the source.
I'm your man. I like doing this. If I can be on, obviously shoot the shit with you any night. So
listen, I'm a dumb when it comes to stuff like this, but I'm good at getting the questions and answers that I need to make it sound better.
Yeah, we just make it easier. Shit, talk to Ed. We'll have breeding to talk about next time. So
once they get that done, and I definitely, like I said, I didn't do any 2.0 breeding, so I have a lot of like it sucks now because like hearing that Nothing Below exclusive is going to be relevant. Well, not relevant, but like there was no reason to breed below.
It just won't be C1. So it's really all about what you're looking for, right? But like I think they also teased there will be a fix to that. So I just think we got to give breeding some time. Honestly, like the only horses I'm going to be breeding now are like the top ones where they shouldn't be impacted by any of this once they fix whatever happened today. Yeah. But after that, I think you just got to wait a little bit. They clearly are working on some stuff. So I think like they made it. Facundo was making it clear like the launch of like 2.0 racing itself is like a very small part of what they have coming. And this was just like the first thing that needed to happen for them to layer on whatever else they have. So that makes me pretty excited because of how smooth this was, how crucial this was. They got this right, and then they can layer everything else on top of it.
Yeah. In for it. Honestly, in for it. All right. Final standings. I mean, it's going to update, but Ozarks, you did win, so
congrats.
I will be reaching out. Well, I guess if you're still here, let me get your wallet info. And then Squirrel, we know him. He's a knight, so I'll get to him. But yeah, Ozark, if you're still here, get me your wallet address, and I will. Also, let me know your Twitter so I can reach out on Twitter. I'm at doughboy__215. But obviously, if you're on Twitter, there's a world you follow me. If there's not, I understand. I'm muted. I recently found out that I'm muted by so many people, which is fucking awesome, honestly.
On Twitter?
Yeah, I love it. Like whenever there's a conversation and like I reply and like you hit the thread and you cannot view this because someone has you restricted. I'm like, oh, that's nice.
That's great.
That's nice. I love it. What up, Agent Squirrel? Yeah, so far you're in second. There's still 2 races to update for Turbocharged and 1 race to update for you. Zombie said the thing was about 20 to 30 minutes behind, so at 10:30, I'm not going to be live, but at 10:30 I will post the final standings, and if you won, we'll get back to you.
All right, man. I'm going to bounce and go to bed.
All right, Keith, take it easy. Thanks for coming on. Like I said, we'll get back to you when we get back into it.
Sounds good, man. I'm here.
Appreciate it.
All right, later.
Dope. Oh, you do follow me? Nice. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna hit refresh a couple more times. That was dope. Like if you stuck around and were, looking for info into the new class system, Keith is obviously the best. And he's one of the best stables in the game. So it's nice to hear it come from one of the top players. So that's very, very promising. And like I said, I've been having fun. I work with a minimal bankroll, so it's like I haven't dedicated as much time since like 2.0 as I have. Oh, that's right, I have her, Zoom girl, as I have prior to the breeding update and all that stuff. But it has been fun, and I have been having fun, which I can't say that's happened in a long. It's been a while, so It's just nice. It's nice to feel again. Feeling is great. But yeah, it's also nice to go through your stable and see shit horses that literally have 0 win equity in 100+ races, and then throw them in a 6-horse race, top 2 paid, or double up and see them flame, which is, it's great. It's really it's really everything that people wanted. They just wanted a place for their horses to run, and it seems like we got somewhere to run, which is dope. Let me hit the refresh again, see if this did anything. But as it stands, Shadow Talker did win. And then this is tight, so we're going to have to wait. You both have one more race to update. I guess I could just look and see. Won't know the points, but can look and see. Zook got knocked down. Ozarks moved back up in a second, so it's really going to come down to both your last races. Fuck it, I'll stick around and see what happens. We ain't going nowhere yet. So you ended up no good. Zook's day off. Also no good. That might have been enough. Ozarks might have scooped the pot. Agent Score, you've been on a tear too, man. Last week, you hit the double up. This week, probably get the hoodie. That's kind of nice. That's not bad. That's not a bad 7 days, honestly. Gnarly. That's awesome. Agent Score, I'm pretty sure Jig already has your information, but yeah, once the standings update 100%, we'll obviously put a tweet out and we'll get in contact with you. Yeah, I saw it. I was looking for the horse in the race the one time, and I was like, can't find it. Where the fuck is it? And I was like, oh, it has a skin on it. That's why. So that makes sense. It makes perfect sense. But yeah, we'll reach out to you probably Monday, the latest. But I have, if Ozark, if you message me, then I have your wallet already. So then y'all probably get. I think they're pretty good at getting the prizes. I think Monday or Tuesday at the latest you'll get it. And Ozark, I mean, you probably came up real nice because, like I said, the last since we've been doing the ZED rundown and ZED nights, ZED themselves has actually been providing like good horses. Give me one second. But yeah, they've been giving out I mean, just do a giveaway. I don't know who the jockeys are. I mean, you'll figure it out. Like, it is what it is. We'll get it. Someone will get it. If it's not you. I don't know how the loan works, but if there's like a pool of jockeys or whatever, like, pay it forward. I don't know. It is what it is. Someone's getting a hoodie, but yeah, it has been nice. It really has. But yeah, like the first couple horses were like Z4 exclusives, which is fucking dope. It's gonna suck when you get some like when it's gonna suck if you get I was gonna say if you get a small and someone in there is like a double XL, but I guess what you have to do is you just have to get the largest size available, so that way it fits everybody no matter what. So if you have a double XL guy and you got a small and a medium, it's gonna be a blanket for the winter. That's nice. It's very nice. But yeah, they've been giving out like Z4 exclusive Knox, Z5s, a couple of Zabo legendaries. Like they're not shit horses. Like, so they're taking care of the community, which is good. And a lot of people that have won them that paid it forward, and people that had never had horses ended up getting a giveaway horse from Zed and starting off nice. So yeah, it's definitely dope. It really is. Let me hit the update one more time to see if it actually does it. But if not, like I said, it's close enough that I don't mind sitting here doing this show. All right, well, I'm not doing it anymore. But yeah, I will reach out to y'all and let you know. But as it stands right now, and after looking at the 2 races, it looks like Ozarks is going to take first and second, and Asia Squirrel, you will round out the third. But it's also nice to see Zook's Day Off come through. That was a horse that we bred on stream when Zook took the night off, and it actually turned out to be kind of nice. Actually, my breed, I did that. That's a guess, dude. All me. Damn, it came out in class 2. That's rough. Truly is rough. Where's the 2.0 thing here? There's not one. Have you done paid racing with it yet? No, just freeze. All right, cool. Damn, freeze popped off that good, or that rapidly. Good shit. XP grinding. Let's go. Hell yeah. All right, dope. Oh, that's good. Well, that's actually, I mean, a lot of, yeah. There's 20 some, I mean, we'll get there. Like, some people just don't like free, and some people just don't want to win horses. And I understand. I get it. Not everyone plays the game same. Yeah, OG Volcano too. Funny enough, I actually traded half of a Z6 Finny Genesis from a drop over a year ago. I traded half of that horse for the Volcano. I won that trade, obviously. That was a great trade for me. But yeah, where are we at here? Yep. Yeah, well, we'll get back to it. Like, some people just don't like. Some people don't do paid racing. Some people don't do free racing, and like our previous tournaments, when free racing were popping off more frequently, that's what people would race, and they would sprinkle in the paid. But now I think it's gonna be different. I think now once people realize that they can still now you actually have horses that can compete with paids. Now I think, more people will sign up, hopefully. But yeah, some people just don't want to win horses. They want to win money. People have, 50, 60, 70 horses. They don't want to win horses. But, it is what it is. I don't care. Like, you don't have to play. You could also just compete and give the horse away if you don't want it. Like, it doesn't matter. But yeah, if you don't, it's not worth your time, it's not worth your time. Don't worry. If you want to race, like I said, I have some out here that are paid races. I have a couple or if you want to grind, I don't know. I have to figure out what I have that's worth running, that can actually cash like the top 2 paids and like winner take alls and shit like that, and get them out there. Because I have a bunch of horses in class 5 and 6, and those are kind of nice to grind. Actually, speaking of which one, get a couple of these entered. Double up. I guess I'll double up. Don't really want to. Oh, nice. She's in 5. All right. Or 6, sorry. I guess I'll double up. Ugh. See, I just don't like the dollar double ups. I like this horse. I'm about to level up again. Like the 50-cent grinders that can like win $3. Like, winning a 6-horse 50-cent race is whatever. It's the equivalent of finishing 1 through 6 in a 250 double up, except it's kind of better, I guess. But yeah, good stuff. Do it one more time to see. But other than that, it's been dope. been real. It's been fun. Congrats to Ozarks. Yeah, I mean that was one of the things. Like when the frees were like popping off like crazy, people would just hammer frees, but would also have 3. All right, yeah, there's the final standings. 253 to turbocharge, 248 Zook's day off. Damn. That's close. That's close. Yeah, he just squirrel went ham last week. He won the Bud Pass and the Gold Skin. Which the Bud Pass, I don't know if you were here for the discussion about it, but there is some utility coming up for that, which is kind of dope. I like trades, man. I'm a big fan of trading. I was very happy with the trade to acquire this Volcano to the team, to Team Doughboy. And honestly, the mileage I've gotten out of it since last year, I'm surprised this fucker still works. Yeah, and that's what we try to do. Try and make it as easy. Like Zook likes to run like, I forgot what he calls it, like mayhem tournaments where like the first 30 minutes is Fibonacci, the second 30 minutes is reverse Fibonacci, the fucking third 40 minutes is pity point. Like I don't like all that. Just straightforward Fibonacci. Let's go. Let's get it at. Let's get it happening. Let's make it. Let's just do this. But all right, that's it. Congrats Ozark. Congrats Ozark, and congrats Agent Squirrel. I will have. Well, I guess Jig already has your info, so we'll go from there. And then Ozarks, I will check Twitter as soon as I'm done here and get your information over to ZED ASAP and get your horses delivered to your stable. Until then, I mean, we'll be back next week. I'm sure next week we're going to have another tournament. So I would say follow the channel, but the Knights of Degen literally have a show every day of the week except for Sunday, I think. So you will get notifications nonstop. But for ZED-related content, 8 p.m. Fridays. And follow KOD Media. You can follow me on Twitter at Doughboy__215. At PonyZook and at Jigaman something or other. I don't even know what it is. But yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight. Appreciate everyone who stuck around. Appreciate people who hung out with Keith and I. And thanks Zed for the prize hookups. And we'll get these out to everyone. And then next Friday we'll be back at it again. So keep an eye out, and we'll see you then. Let me try and find the outro here. Ah, damn! I never used any of the transitions. Hold on, let me do this real quick so that way it counts. Whoops! This stream was a fucking shit show. I didn't even run this thing either. Oh my fucking Jesus. Alright, let me at least run the outro. Fucking hell. I don't even know where it is. Ah, here it is. Nice. Alright, chat. Take it easy.